value-added service, and unique test and automation turnkey solutions in the fields of e-mobility, communication, and green energy, making our everyday life greener and smarter, now and in the future. Chroma, advancing excellence.
Tiap hari, di tiap SPBU, selalu ketemu banyak orang. Ada yang lama dan yang baru. Ada yang sempat senyum, ada juga yang buru-buru.
Founded in 1984, Chroma ATE Incorporated, marketed under the brand name Chroma, is a world-leading provider of test and measurement technology, automation integration, intelligent manufacturing system, and test and automation turnkey solutions. Over the last decades, Chroma has grown significantly into Chroma Group, covering semiconductor and wireless testing, automation, AI, EV powertrain, and digital signage. Now, there are 9 major companies under Chroma Group operating worldwide, exceeding 3,000 employees. Chroma's market focus has evolved with global technology trends. We began in the IT industry and progressed to semiconductor and communication test solutions. When green energy became an issue, our test applications expanded to clean tech industries. We've since entered new markets for AI, advanced packaging, energy storage, and life science, where the growth opportunities lie ahead. Significant markets served by Chroma include semiconductors, photonics and LED, photovoltaics, video and color, flat panel display, power electronics, passive component, electrical safety, green battery, electric vehicle, thermoelectrics, automated optical inspection, and intelligent manufacturing system for ICT and cleantech industries. Chroma's vision is to empower future technologies for a better world. We believe in the truth of measurements and the trust of partnerships. Using the most advanced solutions, we test and measure the quality of clients' products with the ambition of making them better, more effective, and ultimately thriving in the marketplace. By delivering truth in constructive, open, and trusted partnerships, we enable the development of innovative products for the betterment of society and the world. Chroma enables quality innovation at every step with reliable solutions. We have developed more than 100 core technologies that serve as cornerstones for new technology development, with more than 1,000 patents worldwide. Chroma nurtures its brand as one of innovation, collaboration, and trustworthiness to ensure the performance, quality, and success of technology industries. With continuous leadership in high power and high precision technologies, Chroma gains its competitive advantages. Chroma's performance has been recognized with several honors and awards, including Best Mid-Cap Company, Distinguished Taiwan Middle Stand Award, Distinguished Enterprise Innovation Award, Harvard Business Review Taiwan Top 100 Best Performing CEOs, Semi-Industry Contribution Award, and Top 40 Best Taiwan Global Brands. Chroma has branch offices in Europe, the United States, Japan, Korea, China, and Southeast Asia, where we support customers with local value-added service and unique test and automation turnkey solutions in the fields of e-mobility, communication, and green energy, making our everyday life greener and smarter, now and in the future. Chroma, advancing excellence.
Tiap hari, di tiap SPBU, selalu ketemu banyak orang. Ada yang lama dan yang baru. Ada yang sempat senyum, ada juga yang buru-buru. Semua ada ceritanya. yang ngasih energi buat gerakin hari-hari kita. Seringnya energi itu muncul dari yang sederhana. Bisa jadi dari yang kecil, tapi ngebesarin semangat. Atau hal-hal yang gak terduga, tapi ngubah sesuatu di dalam diri. Dan gak cuma di daratan. Di laut, ada cerita teman-teman yang bergerak bareng nelayan, ngejaring berkah. Di bandara, mereka yang selalu sigap buat nerbangin energi di udara. Saya rasa bahkan di detik ini pun, pasti ada aja energi mengalir yang jadi penyemangat buat terus melayani sepenuh hati. Nimbulin rasa dekat, punya sobat di tiap perjalanan, sepanjang Indonesia. 68 tahun dan berkelanjutan. Pertamina, Energizing Indonesia.
Sentra Surya Ekajaya, also known as SSE, is a leading Indonesian private company that specializes in designing, engineering, and manufacturing tactical and multi-mission vehicles. Our product lineup includes the all-terrain assault vehicle, armored reconnaissance vehicle, and armored personnel carriers. With more than 20 years of industry experience, SSE has achieved remarkable success in the production and enhancement of a diverse array of vehicles, which caters to the requirements of military applications, both domestically and internationally. Additionally, the ballistic protection of our vehicles could be upgraded based on the user requirements. Our engineers have broad expertise in product design, industrial processes, mechanical engineering, electrical engineering, and mechatronics. Human-centered design is the backbone of our work process and our core principle towards creative problem solving. It begins by actively listening and thoroughly understanding the conditions and pain points that vehicle users frequently encounter during their missions. We then identify the operational requirements and focus on engineering solutions that are tailor-made to meet their specific needs. We also operate a fabrication facility where we shape, bend, and cut raw materials into precise parts using various digital machinery, such as CNC milling, bending, and laser cutting. Our manufacturing department is supported by mechanics and assemblers with exceptional skills. The manufacturing process begins by constructing a tubular frame on the jig. After positioning all the tubes, each joint is meticulously welded together. The welding unit is supervised by welding inspectors who holds both national and international certificates, while also equipped with a customized welding machine that complies with Industry 4.0 standards. Our welding machine features a real-time remote monitoring of welding quality and secure digital data storage of WPS and production logs in cloud server. After the welding process, the vehicle frame will undergo sandblasting, which involves spraying abrasive materials at high pressure onto a surface to remove contaminants like rust, paint,
of the ballroom. Accessible restroom for persons with disabilities located to the left of the ballroom. Restaurant located to the north of ballroom. Safety and security system. Trembesi Hotel adopt a green building concept which include safety guidelines and facilities. Our security and alarm system are integrated into a control room monitored 24 hours a day. All meeting rooms, guest room, and hotel areas are equipped with sprinklers, smoke detectors, and public announcement system. In case of fire, the building is equipped with a fire extinguisher and a hydrant that meet government safety standard located near the entrance on both to the right and left sides. If evacuation is required, please note that there are two emergency staircases on this floor, located to the right and left as you exit this meeting room, leading to an assembly point. Each emergency exit is clearly marked with an exit sign. In case of earthquake, please remain calm during an earthquake. If there is no sturdy table or chair near you, lie down on the floor away from the walls and heavy interior objects that may fall, and protect your head and neck with your hands. Avoid windows, glass, and heavy furniture. Do not attempt to run during an earthquake emergency. Stay calm, follow evacuation instruction. Do not use the elevator. If you use a wheelchair, please lock your wheelchair and continue to protect your head. It is important to follow instruction from our emergency evacuation team, who will be wearing orange vest and are ready to assist you. Please note that there is no scheduled emergency evacuation drills given in the near future. Therefore, even evacuation instruction is given, it is real emergency. Please follow the emergency instruction from our team.
ICSEEA participants, to ensure our conference will go as expected, we would like to share with you the conference rules. All participants, please make sure mobile phones or other devices are silent. Online participants, please make sure your microphone is muted and only unmute when being asked or very necessary. Online participants, please follow the name format article ID _name_topic. For example, article ID number 92 _Novi Shaftika _clean energy. Online participants must activate the camera and use the official ICSEEA 2026 virtual background. Online participants, please choose a quiet, distraction-free location and ensure proper lighting is used when setting up your video. During the parallel session, participants are expected to remain in their respective rooms on standby, waiting for their scheduled presentation. Offline participants, please note that slideshows will be managed by the operator and cannot be presented using your own laptop. Kindly make sure you have shared the correct file. During a parallel session, the committee will assign you to your respective room. Participants may join other rooms as provided by the committee. Lastly, which is very important, there will be awards of 5 best presenters and 10 best papers with interesting prizes that will be announced in the closing session. So please stay until the closing session and do your best. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Welcome to the International Conference on Sustainable Energy Engineering and Application 2026 or ICSEEA 2026.
Glad to be back again. My name is Didi and my partner here,
Novi.
We will guide you through the last day of the conference. We hope that yesterday's session was beneficial, insightful, and inspiring, that it encouraged collaboration among all of us. Distinguished guests, respected speakers, ladies and gentlemen, before we move to our next first agenda, allow us to greet our honorable guests and participants. Vice Chairman of the National Research and Innovation Agency, BRIN, Professor Dr. Amarullah Octavian, who is expected to join us later. Chairman of the Research Organization for Energy and Manufacture, BRIN, Professor Cu Supriyadi Alinandar, and all the heads research center and senior official within BRIN. Chairman of the ICSEEA 2026, Lutfi Pratiwibowo PhD. Honorable keynote speakers, Professor Ta Huilin from the National Cheng Kung University, Taiwan, Dr. Hong Shik Lee from the Korea Institute of Industrial Technology, South Korea, Associate Professor Dr. Teguh Cahyo Widodo, Katholieke Universiteit Leuven, Belgium, Professor Ahmad Razlan bin Yusuf, University Malaysia Pahang Al Sultan Abdullah, Malaysia, Associate Professor Muhammad Al Hafiz bin Abdul Razak from the University Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, Spanish Institute, Malaysia, Mr. Respati Biwara Wicaksana, Branch Manager PT Kuantel Chroma Indonesia, Mr. Ade Triharyanto, Senior Specialist 2 Tech Acceleration and Advisory, PT Pertamina Persero, Mr. Yusuf Nugroho, Director of Road Transport Facilities and Safety, Ministry of Transportation of the Republic of Indonesia.
We also would like to express our gratitude to receive support from many parties, especially our generous sponsors, whom we would also like to greet today. PT Kuantel Chroma Indonesia, PT Pertamina Persero, PT Tripatra Engineers and Constructors, PT Sarana Laboratorium Instrumentasi or HIOKI, PT Sentra Surya Eka Jaya, PT Vale Indonesia Tbk, PT Experta Adi Manusa, PT Astra Honda Motor, PT Giga Inovasi Nusantara, PT Praxis Automation, PT Rohtek Oaktek Nusantara, PT Pertamina New and Renewable Energy, PT Geodipa Energy, PT PLN Nusantara Power, PT Pelindo Terminal Peti Kemas. To our co-organizer, Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Jakarta, Institut Teknologi 10 November, here we have the Dean of Faculty of Marine Technology, Dr. Setio Nugroho with us. Institut Teknologi PLN, our publisher partners, AIP Proceeding, Evergreen Journal, and Mechatronics Electrical Power and Vehicular Technology Journal. Our event organizer partner, Numedia Atria Dinamika, and we have the director here with us, Mr. Andi Setio Nugroho. Lastly, we would like to welcome all the presenters and participants, both online and offline, to be with us today. Let's give our warmest applause to everyone. ICSEEA 2026 participants and distinguished guests, to capture the memory of today's occasion, we would like to take a group photo. First, please allow us to invite all the keynote speakers and also senior officials of BRIN. Here we have Head of Research Center for Transportation Technology, Dr. Aam Muharam. Please come forward to the stage. Chairman of ICSEEA 2026, Dr. Lutfi. Okay. Next, our keynote speakers, we would like to invite Professor Ta Huilin, Dr. Hong Shik Lee on stage. Yes. Professor Ahmad Razlan bin Yusuf, Mr. Respati Biwara Wicaksana, Mr. Ade Triharyanto, and Mr. Yusuf Nugroho. Is that all keynote speakers for today? Let me confirm once again, Professor Ta Huilin, Dr. Hong Shik Lee, Professor Lazar, Mr. Respati, Mr. Ade, and Mr. Yusuf Nugroho. And we also have our co-organizer. Okay, maybe because too many, we can just take picture with this first. Okay. And we also would like to invite the co-organizer from ITS, Institut Teknologi 10 November, the Dean of the Faculty Marine Technology, Dr. Setio Nugroho. Dr. Setio, please also come forward. And Director of New Media Atria Dinamika, Mr. Andi also here. Yes. Okay. Now we have not only keynote speakers, but also our co-organizer and event organizer partners. Okay, give your best smile. 1, 2, 3. G. And you can do next one. Done? Photographer. Next pose here. Put your hand on your hand. That's green pose. And again, give your best smile. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah. And we would like to check our keynote speakers who are online. Are they already with us? Professor Teguh and Professor Al-Hafiz, are you here
with us?
Are they here? No, okay. Then, okay. Please give the warmest applause to all of these gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. You can return to your seat. And now we would like to take photo with all the audience, but since we don't have sufficient space here, so we will take picture from above. I mean, the photographer will go on the stage and then take picture from above. Please return. But then now I would like to ask everyone to stand up. I think it's better to have picture while standing up, right? Yes, photographer. Okay. Well, we have many photographers. How about us, Didi? You should join.
Sure. Let's jump in.
Okay, photographer, give the counting. 3, 2. Okay, next is video. Please hang on. I would like to check if you have like enough energy for today because we will have long agenda. I would like to invite you to mention the slogan of ICSEEA 2026. Miss Lutfi, what is it?
Shaping.
Yes.
Future.
So our slogan is shaping sustainable future. Once again, shaping sustainable future. So I will count 3, 2, 1 in the count of 1. In the count of 3, yeah. We say as loud as possible. Let's shake this building, okay? Let's do practice maybe just once and then we do the final one. Okay, photographer ready with the video. We'll do practice once and then another one for final. And yeah, raise your hands like, yeah, Miss Lucy, show to them. Yeah, raise your fist like that to the air as high as possible. Okay, we need to move a little bit this morning. All right, okay. 3, 2, 1. Shaping sustainable future. Amazing. Okay, that was good for a practice. One more time. Yeah, that was a practice only. All right. So next one, this is final and this will be published in the YouTube, social media. So do your best. All right, I'll count in 3. Ready? In 3, 2, 1. Shaping sustainable future. Amazing. Give applause for everyone. Please have a seat again. Right. You.
for energy conversion technology, Tata Sutardi, PhD. Dr. Tata, please come to the stage. By two excellent keynote speakers. The first one is from the National Cheng Kung University, Taiwan, Professor Ta Huilin. Please hold. And to make a good use of time, the Q&A will be delivered at the end of the session. So thank you very much for your cooperation. Dr. Tata, the stage is yours.
Okay, thank you so much, MC. Good morning, everyone. Hopefully you get good rest yesterday, because today we will start with something very interesting regarding to the clean energy. And this morning we have two speakers. The first speaker, as it is introduced, Professor Ta Huilin from Research Center for Energy Technology and Strategy, National Cheng Kung University, Taiwan. And the second speaker, Dr. Hong Sik Lee from Korea Institute of Industrial Technology, Architect, South Korea. I'm not going to spend my speak in early of this session. I just let the first speaker. I will let Professor Ta Huilin first to speak. But beforehand, I would like to introduce him. As you've seen, many and long CV. You can read, and I think you can also, I think you already knew his activity, his experiences in this research. So Professor Ta Huilin from National Cheng Kung University, Thailand, he spent his bachelor and master in his bachelor in National Cheng Kung University, master in Northwestern University, USA, and PhD in Northwestern University, USA. And he will be our first speaker. And then the second speaker can move for the second speaker, Professor Ho. I would like to introduce them first. Oh, okay. And the second speaker is Dr. Hong Sik Lee from Korean Institute of Industrial Technology, Kai-Tek, South Korea. He spent his master in chemical and biological engineering, Seoul National University, Korea. His master also in chemical and biological engineering in Seoul National University, South Korea. And also his PhD in chemical and biological engineering. You can imagine he spent all his degree in chemical and biological engineering. I think I'm going to start the first speaker, and I would like to invite Professor Lee to convey your presentation.
For hydrogen communication gaseous phase is quite low, which means that you want to provide enough the heating load, you need to bring a large volume of hydrogen, which means the supply of hydrogen or storage become a major problem. The transport tell us there is some possibility can be used to overcome those problems. The first one, you just pressurize it. That means we use the high pressure hydrogen, or you liquefy it. We use the liquid hydrogen, but the temperature is quite low. It's minus 253 degrees Celsius. Then you can make it liquidized. The other way, you can use organic hydrolyte. But this part of the hydrogen content is 6% weight low, 8% is quite low. It's not easier to use. The other way is we use the ammonia. Ammonia basically is a quite general use in the industry sites. you can have you use the nitrogen to combine with the hydrogen together. This is another way. By these three ways for energy transport, hydrogen energy transport, then you can bring those hydrogen energy to industrial sites or bus or power generation. Okay, this is the trend for the hydrogen applications. Now, I will more focus on the utilization part, especially by applying the combustion technology in this presentation. I just give you a brief describe on a situation in Taiwan. Our president, our former President Tsai already committed the Taiwan 2050 net zero emission in April 2021. And also in March 2022, the NDC announced the pathway to net zero by 2050. The most important thing is in these declarations, we announced the 12 key strategy. You can see the middle of the slides. There is 12 key strategies. There is a second one is the hydrogen. That we point out that hydrogen will account for 9 to 20% in power structure by 2050, which means in Taiwan, hydrogen utilization become very important for net zero emission in the future. And based on these kinds of arrangements, the hydrogen energy promotion task will be handled by our government, especially Ministry of Economic Affairs. Under their arrangements, several departments were going with. I want to point out the important one. This is the Industry Technology Research Center Institute. They will serve as the secretary for the whole promotion task, including the research or including the strategy development. And the second point is we have 3 major energy utilization company in Taiwan will get involved with the hydrogen energy utilization. The first one, TPC, Thai Power Company, because they produce the electricity for the whole Taiwan. Is the major. We need to we will help them to use hydrogen as a part of the energy resource to produce electricity. The second one is China Petroleum Corporation. China Petroleum, they produce the different kinds of petroleum products. The last one is the China Steel Corporation. This is another very important company corporation because they produce steel or iron. They use a lot of coal, and they will try to use the hydrogen energy instead of coal to reduce the carbon dioxide emission. Now, I shortly give you the idea to tell our government how to develop the policy for hydrogen energy. For application, we mainly focus on 4 major directions: for power generation, steel making, and a different industry, even small or larger size, and vehicle. For example, is for fuel cell and source. Actually, this is a quite serious problem for Taiwan because we do not have enough energy resources. Especially now, we have almost 10% electricity produced by renewable. Now, if we want to use the electricity to produce a hydrogen, it is not quite reasonable to do that. We are thinking about it. So that means that we need to import some hydrogen to meet our domestic demands. And we try to collect some byproducts or some emission of hydrogen from the different industry process to fulfill our requirement. I skip this. And I want to mention a little bit about the ICSEEA. ICSEEA Hydrogen Research Program. They will focus on power generation, especially for the fuel cell, PEN, and SOFC. And for the industry side, they try to look at the hydrogen recycling and the hydrogen purification. And they will have a demonstration plan for transportation. Also, they were looking for the hydrogen generation and the infrastructure. I want to mention this is very important demonstration site we built maybe 5 years ago in Saran stations. is one of our high-speed railway station. This site is very close to that, and this site is basically aims to boost green energy technology by development, and give you a showcase to show the green living environment, also provide a complete green energy research and development. Now, recently, I want to point out that in 2023, at this demonstration site, we already carry out the hydrogen research program. We use the PV capacity is around 1 megawatt to produce the hydrogen. Okay, this is a demonstration plant. Now, I go back to my main goal in this presentation. I want to let you know several projects we are going with and depend on the technology development. This technology readiness levels actually announced by the IEA in 2025, I just mentioned. They point out that when you look at the hydrogen application in different areas, industry, buildings, transport, and electricity generations, for different applications, they are under different technology readiness level. The first one, we focus on the left-hand side. We cooperate with the China Steel Corporation, looking for the hydrogen iron making. Okay, we use the hydrogen to do the iron making and steel making. The second project, the second cooperation, we work with the Thai power company. We try to study the ammonia blending in coal plants to produce electricity. The third one, we cooperate with the China Petroleum Corporations to design a suitable burner for hydrogen burning in furnace. And the last one I will mention, Delta Electronics. Actually, we try to help them to develop the solid oxide fuel cells. Actually, they already built. They have several cases in Taiwan, and this is the three major tasks. First, I will mention recently we studied. Okay, the first one. Push to fast. Back. No, I cannot reverse it. Too fast. Okay, next. So I go too fast. Next. Okay, now this is a big project sponsored by the National Science and Technology Council and also from the China Steel Corporation. This is a 3 years program in the first phase. Actually, we start second phase this year. We look at the main target. We try to develop a low carbon blast furnace iron making technology by replacing carbon with hydrogen to reduce carbon dioxide emission in the iron making process. There is three major programs. The first one in the left-hand side, we try to use the low is the loader size. We try to replace the layer of the coal mixed with the ferric oxides, and we use the pulverized coal. Then we try to use the carbon open gas, which contains the 50% hydrogen. Then we hope we can switch to the 100% hydrogen to have the iron making process. The right-hand side, the third major project, we are looking for the top gas emissions, because in the process, in the iron making process, we will produce the emission, including the hydrogen, carbon monoxide, carbon dioxide. We hope we can develop those kinds of recycling technology to carry out to reduce their emission and bring it back to another utilization. I want to mention, firstly, you can look at in interior of the blast furnace. The basic iron making process, tradition is like this. We use the carbon, we use the coal layer by layer, mixed with the ferric oxidizers. We use the carbon, the oxygen. liquid ion coming out. This is a traditional process, but now we try to use the hydrogen instead of carbon. This is the main project I want to mention. Actually, this is a big project, includes 3 issues I just mentioned: low carbon materials, hydrogen-rich mixtures, and also gas recycling. We have 16 projects. To the open gas. Open gas contains hydrogen. Next step. Let's give you a picture to show the flexibility characteristic in this photograph shows we increase the temperature when the other flame, because we are or missing, they contain certain carbon, then they will give you the illuminize the flame shape. But right inside, we burn the coke open gas, as I mentioned. In coke open gas, we have a 50% hydrogen, which means they will contain less carbon content. Therefore, you do not have too much yellow color. We don't have a carbon addition here. Then you can see the blue flame and quite stable. And the last photos shows you that if you increase the temperatures for the hot air, then the flame become more stabilized. This is some kinds of evaluation in our experiment process. We try to determine the condition we will later we will use in the real scale experiment. And this is a recently reviewed the low carbon hydrogen rich combustion test rig actually reviewed in China Steel Corporation. You can see there is in the left hand side there is a Y shaped inlet. Y shaped inlet, one inlet coming from the hot air. This hot air, the temperature will be heating up to the 1000 degrees Celsius. The other way we will supply the fuel, and we will make it together to the furnace to burn it. After that, the flue gas will exhaust through the cooling tower and the scrubbers. This is the whole facility that you know. The second project that we're working with the Thai Power Company, we use the 300 kilowatts down-firing multi-fuel furnace. The burner on the top of the vertical furnace will provide gas or natural gas or propane. In this case, we have used the mixing of coal with ammonia. Okay, and there is some measurement on the furnace surface in the vertical furnace specified by TW12345 from top to the bottom. And after that, the flue gas will turn 90 degrees horizontally, and we can have some measurements for the flue compositions that go to the stack and flow out. In this experiment, you can measure 6,000 kilocal per kilogram, and mixed with liquid ammonia is a little bit smaller high heating value around 5,000 kilocal per kilogram. And we try to keep the total firing rate at the same. It's almost equal to 171 kilowatts. By this arrangement, we vary the blending ratio of the ammonia from 0% up to 30%. We want to see what kinds of results we can have. The first one, we look at the heating process. When you go from the top one to the bottom one, TW1, TW2, 3 to the TW5, you can see the temperature shows the highest one in the position of TW2 and therefore decrease. And especially the solid cycle represent no mixing. That means a purely cold burning. They have a highest temperature because the yellowish radiation. Sorry, I will quickly. Yellowish the radiation very strong, so they can give you the high heat transfer process near the top region, they gradually reduce. And they will almost equal together with the other case for mixing different kinds of ammonia. You can see TW5, they are the same. Then if you go to the horizontal parts, they are just converse. The flame of the different mixing of the ammonia has a higher temperature. In this process, you can see when you mix with a certain amount of ammonia, the flame length will become longer, and the heating process will change from upstream side to the downstream side. Actually, you need to think about you just not replace the coal by ammonia. You need to think the heating efficiency change. The most important thing is I want to mention here, you can see the carbon dioxide emission in the right-hand side figures. They show originally without any ammonia mixing, the emission is around 12% carbon dioxide emission. But if you increase the 30%, it reduced to the around 7%. That means that we have a 30% carbon dioxide reduction. It's just equivalent to how much percentage of ammonia you mix. And the special advantage for the SOx, because you use the ammonia to replace the coal, then the sulfur content reduce. Therefore, SO2 reduction is a very significant thing. The most important thing is by using the ammonia, you will have a large amount of NO pollution, but no problem at all because you in the power plant you can use SNCR to try to reduce it. This is an example for we working with China Petroleum Corporation, mainly on the burner design, and this is for we design the deforming process and afterburner for the solid oxide fuel cell for the Delta Electronics. The last one, actually, we are thinking about because we use different kinds of biomass in application. The syngas mixtures always contain different kinds of species, especially for H2CO. Then we try to study the combustion characteristics for those kinds of syngas mixtures. I just quickly, because of time is up. Okay. Just quickly show you different kinds of projects we are going with hydrogen burning, especially related to the combustion. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. Give applause for Professor. Thank you so much. It's very interesting presentation. Basically, I have some questions for him, and I'm pretty sure that audience also question. But keep your question first. I'm going to let you keep question up. Second speaker present his presentation. Now let Dr. Hong Sigli to present, please.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ong-Shin Lee from KTech. Yeah. So, it's my great honor to introduce our technologies with outstanding researchers here. Actually, I got a master's degree 20 years ago at that time. Korea in commercialization industry. And topic of my thesis is also hydrogen production. So far, I'm still working in the same area by design various biofuel applications. So I'd like to share my experience and explorations. Okay, so this presentation consists of the three parts. First, I will give you a brief introduction on some issues on biofuel industry. Mainly, I want to introduce three kind of technologies on biofuel production and the last summary. This is my state. This is my biography, but that title already introduced kindly. I will skip this. Okay, first let me introduce history of biofuel in Korea briefly. As I mentioned, the first commercial supply of biodiesel plant is started in 2006 Korea, and now we are the mandatory use of the biofuel oil and biogas is restricted in recently, and in the next year, the mandatory use of SAF or SAF will be restricted. So the biofuel industry, I think, facing some challenges nowadays. First, the electric mobility, especially in the automobile or the small mobility, is increasing and increasing. So the demand for the traditional fuel, liquid fuel, is decreasing now. But on the other side, the demand for the bio-aviation fuel or bio-maritime fuel is increasing because there are still limitations for the electrification in that area. So ironically, the demand for the liquid fuel is decreasing, but the cost of the feedstock is increasing because the many countries now planning to increase the mandatory use of the SAF in their countries. So at that time we can expect the big shortage of feedstock for SAF. So totally the biofuel industry is facing the decrease of profitability because of demand decreasing and feedstock cost increasing. So now we should find the cheaper feedstock to enhance the profitability, to reduce the production cost. But in the biomass area, as you can see, the cheaper means dirtier. So it means it requires dirtier feedstock requires more and more treatment or refining. So it can increase the production cost at the same time. So we need the novel and efficient technology to improve the profitability, and it can have the transition to biodiesel, from biodiesel to biojet or biofuel. So I will introduce today. So I will introduce today three kind of technology on biofuel area, especially using the supercritical or high pressure technology. So first topic is the spark critical metal process. In the conventional process, the biodiesel is produced by the reaction with triglyceride and methanol with the addition of the alkali catalyst. So that reaction is very mild and very fast reaction, but it has the very weak point because the alkali catalyst can react with the free fatty acid in the waste oil. So it can deactivate the alkali catalyst. So when we use the waste oil or the low-grade feedstock, we need pretreatment to remove the free fatty acid reaction. But nowadays, we are using the more and more dirtier and dirtier feedstock. It means the more and more level of the free fatty acids, so it requires the, more and more pretreatment. So it means the pretreatment, the overall production cost is increasing when as we are using the low grade feedstock, and then after reaction, we also need the separation process to remove the catalyst or the byproduct from the biodiesel. So, but in spark critical methanol, we can apply the methanol as a spark critical fluid. So it does not require the catalyst. So we can make the non-catalytic reaction with just triglyceride and methanol. In that case, because we don't use the catalyst, we don't need any concern about the saponification, the activation of catalyst. So we don't need pretreatment. And then because with the same reason, we don't need the separation process after reaction. So when we consider the only reaction part, spark critical methanol required high temperature and high pressure, so it is not competitive compared with the conventional process. But when we can consider the overall process, the overall process can be simplified very much by deleting the pretreatment or the separation steps. So the production cost can be competitive when we use spark critical methanol process. So the economic potential of the methanol process is higher than the conventional process under specific conditions. Specific condition means depends on the cost of feedstock. So when we use the dirtier and dirtier feedstock, the economic potential of spark process can be increased more and more. So in this case, the price of oil is the most dominant factor to determine manufacturing cost. You can see that this paper is published before 15 years before 15 years ago. Recently, the HD Oil Bank is one of the major oil companies in Korea commercialized the methanol process because nowadays we need more and more feedstock, and we should use the dirty low-grade feedstock. So the economic potential of the methanol process is proven for the real industry. The second topic is the spark critical CO2 process. The another alternative for the low-grade feedstock to hydrogen production is the lipase biocatalytic process. Biocatalytic process can be utilized for free fatty acid at the same time without any pretreatment, but the weak point is the slow reaction rate because it has the many transport limitations. So in our approach, we introduced the CO2 as a medium in the biocatalytic process. So we try to enhance the reaction rate, keeping the strong point of the biocatalytic process. So, see, so addition of particle CO2 can enhance the reaction rate of the biocatalytic process dramatically, and then it also can enhance the lifetime catalyst, because the lifetime of catalyst can be reduced by the accumulation of glycerol, but the CO2 can also dissolve and remove the glycerol at the same time. So by combining the particle CO2 process and the biocatalytic process, we can expect the synergetic effect of both process. And then in the conventional process, if we want to utilize the glycerol at a pure form, we should remove the many kind of the impurities, and we need the vacuum distillation, purification of glycerol. So it requires high energy consumptions. But in the biocatalytic process, we have a lower level of and a lower kind of the impurities, and just by extraction of that kind of impurities, we can purify glycerol with the lower level of the energy consumption. So as you can see, by controlling the conditions, operating conditions, we can remove the impurities from the crude glycerol and with the high speed of glycerol. So by combining these two results, we can propose the integrated process with the production and separation of biodiesel and glycerol by using the CO2 as a process media like this. And then in Korea, so we have many successful examples about the commercialization of extraction. I think that some information is omitted. The first one is for the extraction of sesame oil. This is the first example of commercialization in Korea. The last and newest topic is the hydrothermal reaction of deoxygenated biofuel. Deoxygenated biofuel is most biofuel has the high considerable level of oxygen in its composition. So it makes the difference between compared with petroleum fuel. Sometimes it can lower the oxidation stability or the cold flow property, because especially in Korea, we have the long winter season. It's a very important issue. So to solve this limitation of biofuel, nowadays we are focusing on deoxygenated biofuel. Deoxygenated biofuel has the same structure with fuel, so we can overcome of the traditional biofuel by deoxygenation. Conventionally, deoxygenation reaction is performed with the hydrodeoxygenation. But when we use the hydrogen industry, we need infrastructure, big infrastructure, transportation and storage. And then it has some safety issue. But and we can exchange the water with the hydrogen as a hydrogen source by the hydrothermal reaction. When we use hydrothermal reaction, we can use just non-flammable solvent water, and no external feed of hydrogen is required. So by hydrothermal process, we can make the safer and cheaper process deoxygenation biofuel. this example for the lignocellulose case. So we can make decompose the lignocellulose in the hydrothermal reaction, so we can get some kind of the aromatic monomers. So this approach is utilize the phase change near the critical point. So when we use biphasic reaction system, we can make the some kind of the extractive reaction with this. Then this is the application for the triglyceride lipid fuel. So in the after the hydrothermal process, we can remove the oxygen from the bio-TGen, and we can also some cracked product. So the product is in position in the range of salt in hydrocarbon. And the interesting point here is the separation issue. So because we use the water as a solvent, so and very many kind of impurities in feedstock oil can be soluble in water. So by reaction with water, we can separate the kind of impurity at the same time simultaneously without any separation process. So this hydrothermal process is a kind of certificated pathway in the ASTM, and nowadays we are planning the new pilot plant project for this hydrothermal process. And to summarize, by utilizing the non-catalytic sparkling process, we can apply a wide range of feedstock without any requirement, and we can reduce the capex by process integration and simplification. And integrate, we can make the integrated production and separation process by using CO2 by this process media. And nowadays we are focusing on the deoxygenated biofuel process by hydrothermal process in the near future applications such as SAP. This is the end of my presentation. Thank you for your attention.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Hong, for your presentation. Now we come into the discussion session. I'm going to let the audience first. If you have any question for the presentation that you see, or if you're still thinking, I have a question for each of the presenter. Before Professor Lin, I have some question. The first one is regarding your transport development. You mentioned you made 3 development for industry, for power, and also I didn't see for transportation. Maybe you have consideration why you didn't do hydrogen implementation, let's say, for the transportation. Maybe you have deep consideration for this. And the second one regarding your co-firing, yeah, in ammonia and coal, yeah. If maybe you have experience, how many percent of ammonia that you've been tried or you've been doing, yeah. And this is my question for Professor Lin, and also I have question from Dr. Hong. Yeah, so you mentioned that for the non-catalytic process, there is a possibility to have more economics in feedstocks. Yeah. My question is, how or what do you think if you compare for whole process, not let's say in just obtaining the feedstock segment? This is my first question. And my second question is regarding to SAF. Yeah. I read from some reference that South Korea has good production, yeah, for SAF. I think maybe top 5 countries that have been produce SAF, yeah. At this moment, what feedstock do you use for the SAF production? And then for the, let's say for the using another resource, yeah, where do you will get the feedstock, yeah, for your process? Maybe I think this is for the SAF, yeah. Maybe you need to consider also for the feedstock, yeah. I think those are 2 questions for you, and I would like to invite Professor Lin first to, and after this I will let you, the audience, to give question as well. Please, Prof.
Thank you. Give me 2 questions. The first one, why I don't want to do some research on transportation by using hydrogen energy, right? As I mentioned, especially in Taiwan, the transportation, the transport of hydrogen or storage of hydrogen is a major problem. Okay, it is difficult, especially when you use the hydrogen as a fuel for vehicle. You must use the compressed hydrogen, or even some people think about the liquidized. But in Taiwan, because our traffic is quite heavy, so many accidents will appear. In our previous time, we tried to use LNG vehicles, but now phase out. Actually, in Taiwan, most of car, we recommend to use the EV. Okay, so if we use the stationary power generation or furnace, it is good to use the hydrogen, because the hydrogen you have a very safety control. Even in our research, we do not recommend to use the pure hydrogen. Okay, in our commercial experiment, if you use a pure hydrogen, you burn it, you cannot see the flame. Where is that? Yeah, so we always use the mixture. Okay, and it is easier to identify where is the combustion location. Therefore, we more focus on the stationary utilization for hydrogen energy. The second one, co-firing, I tell you the secret, because ammonia is a toxic one. Okay, and when you use it, we use the purity, high purity, 100%, not the urea. We use the 100% ammonia, and actually it is restricted from the university. This is very dangerous, but we do the experiment on at night. Bring the ammonia car to connect with our system, and we do the experiment. And in our experience, we do the experiment, as I mentioned in my report, we mix the ammonia up to 30%. And they give us the 30% carbon dioxide reduction. It is very clear, but we don't want to increase too much, because there is the other problem. The NOx emission becomes extremely high. Okay, and actually, Thai Power Company give us the recommendation, just use the 30% is good enough. Actually, they don't want to increase too much. Yeah. Okay, this is the they will ask us to do more experiment, but I try to prevent it, because it is against the law from the university.
Thank you, Prof. Remember, 100% is secret. Don't tell anyone, right? Okay, Dr. Hong, please.
Okay, for the first questions, okay. So as you know, the bridge of the OM is the consist of the very many steps, such as the bleaching, coming, deodorization, like this. Containing the many kind of the impurities. We need many steps for the pretreatment. So nowadays the production cost of the biofuel or biodiesel is the main portion of the production cost is pretreatment. Yes. But by critical matter process, we can simplify the pretreatment with the one process. It can reduce the impacts very much. So if we use very clean oil, it's completely better process, not completely actually. But nowadays we should use dirty oils. And the company can now focusing and the second question, the SAP is actually now Korea industry is not producing SAP. Just one company is established now, and we have two strategies. One is the HEPA process. That is the work factory now building, and we have already many oil refinery facilities. So we many oil company in Korea wanna try to the copy. They are want to use the conventional facility, and so feedstock is the same with the biodiesel now. So we can we have the two categories of the feedstock: the waste oil from the domestic source and some kind of palm-based oil from the mainly Indonesia. Yeah. So I think we should increase the import from the abroad because the domestic source is limited waste, and then the import of the feedstock from the long distance make some carbon emission from during the transportation issues. So, but in Korea we have no choice actually. I think the portion of import should be increased.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Han. Do I still have time for the question for the
Unfortunately, no.
Good. Sorry, audience. I think for you for this session we will not be able to spare a question. So I think this has become my last speech today. So thank you so much, Professor Lin, for your very excellent presentation. Also, Dr. Ho for the very excellent presentation. Give the program, and I'll get this microphone back to the MC.
Thank you, Dr. Tata. Let's give another warm of applause to them. Now, I would like to ask you, please remain on the stage as we would like to give our token of gratitude that will be given by Professor Dr. Am. Dr. Am, let me invite you to the stage. Could you please raise? Is it possible that we'll move forward in front of the table? This one for Dr. Hoshigli. Thank you, Doctor. And now for our moderator, Dr. Tata. Thank you, Dr. Tata. Now, let's take a group photo together with the token of gratitude. Enough? Photographer? Okay, cool. Please return to your seat. Thank you. As we continue to our next session. Oh, let's give a warm applause again. Now, it's the time for coffee break, but however, we are running on tight schedule today. You are allowed to take the refreshment and everything outside, but I promptly ask you to return back to the room as we gonna continue out to our third industrial talk. Okay, once again, so there will be a coffee break for this session. However, you are allowed to get outside, take your refreshment, and return promptly to the room as we continue to the next industrial session.
Do we agree with that? So we continue with next session. However, you are allowed to take coffee, snacks, or tea inside this room while enjoying the next session. Is it okay? Okay,
Yes,
cool.
thank you.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we will continue with our next session, which is Industrial Talk session, which will be led by our moderator, the head of Research Center for Sustainable Industrial and Manufacturing Systems, BRIN, Nugroho Adi Sasongko, PhD. Dr. Nugroho, please come to the stage. Speakers for this session. You may have a seat. You may have a seat. Oh, okay. All right. So we will have three speakers. Mr. Respati Biwara Wicaksana, Branch Manager PT Kuantel Chroma Indonesia, Mr. Ade Triharyanto, Senior Specialist to Tech Acceleration and Advisory PT Pertamina Persero, and Mr. Yusuf Nugroho, Director of Road Transport Facilities and Safety, Ministry of Transportation, Republic of Indonesia. Now we invite you, the speakers, to come to stage. Mr. Respati, Mr. Ade Triharyanto, and Mr. Yusuf Nugroho. Please give applause to all of them. Okay, gentlemen, please have a seat. As a reminder, kindly ensure that each presentation for this session to a maximum of 10 minutes for each presenter. To optimize our time, the Q&A will be conducted at the end of the session. Ladies and gentlemen, please give applause to this session.
Thank you, everyone. Very good morning. So my name is Nugroho. I'm the head of Research Center for Sustainable Industrial and Manufacturing System. I will moderate this session until around 11 a.m. this morning. So please enjoy our discussion today. So our industrial talk this morning serves as a strategic forum that brings together perspective from policy, technology accelerations, and also industrial implementation to address the challenge of the sustainable industrial and transportation system transformation. This session will explore how regulatory readiness, technology innovation, and industrial driven solution can work together to accelerate adoption with ensure the safety, efficiency, and also sustainability. So we hope this session will provide valuable insight and foster constructive dialogue for advancing resilience and future-ready industrial system. So we have three distinguished speakers today. Pak Respati Biwara Wicaksana from Kuantel Branch Managers, and Pak Yusuf Nugroho, the Director of Sarana and Keselamatan Transportasi Jalan. Thank you, Pak, from the Ministry of Transportation. And Pak Ade Triharyanto as the Senior Specialist to Technical Acceleration and Advisory from Pertamina. Since we have from very senior to the junior, I would like to make in order the speakers today from the
tentunya mendukung program seminar kita kali ini, yaitu menyongsong sustainability dalam rangka konservasi energi, pemanfaatan energi baru dan terbarukan. Bapak Ibu yang saya hormati, tentunya transportasi menjadi salah satu kontributor utama terkait konsumsi dari bahan bakar fosil maupun juga kontributor terhadap meningkatnya kondisi polusi udara. Nah, terkait dengan hal tersebut, saat ini transportasi jalan itu sebenarnya merupakan satu bidang industri yang mengalami perkembangan teknologi yang sangat dinamis. Untuk itu, pemerintah Indonesia tentunya berupaya untuk beradaptasi, memanfaatkan teknologi tersebut untuk meningkatkan kehandalan sumber daya energi yang kita miliki. Nah, untuk itu dan selanjutnya bahwa pemerintah Indonesia memiliki sumber daya yang luar biasa di bidang elektrifikasi. Nah, tentunya dengan sumber daya yang besar tersebut, pemerintah Indonesia menekankan bagaimana optimalisasi agar sumber daya itu bisa dimanfaatkan dengan baik oleh seluruh lapisan masyarakat. Untuk itu, melalui Kementerian Perhubungan, salah satunya, kami memiliki program mengimplementasikan beberapa regulasi yang sudah menjadi arahan dari Presiden Republik Indonesia. Next slide. Bapak Ibu yang saya hormati, tentunya ini semua tercantum dalam peraturan presiden atau Presidential Regulation number 79 under 2023, yaitu terkait dengan pengembangan efisiensi energi dan juga ketahanan energi dalam rangka untuk meningkatkan kualitas udara dan juga sejalan dengan komitmen Indonesia untuk mencapai target NDC, ya, non determined emission itu ya, terkait carbonisation ya, carbon tax itu. Nah, sehingga Indonesia salah satu komitmennya bahwa seluruh aspek yang berkontribusi terhadap peningkatan polusi udara tentunya harus dikelola dengan baik. Salah satunya yaitu transportasi jalan. Nah, untuk itu berikutnya juga telah terbit peraturan instruksi Presiden nomor 7 tahun 2022, bagaimana pemerintah menginstruksikan peningkatan penggunaan kendaraan bermotor listrik berbasis baterai untuk mendukung transportasi jalan. Ya, di mana ini bukan hanya untuk kegiatan operasional pemerintah, tetapi juga untuk seluruh aspek kegiatan transportasi jalan. Selanjutnya, terkait dengan hal tersebut, karena Bapak Presiden sudah menginstruksikan percepatan program-program tersebut, tentunya seluruh kementerian lembaga melakukan inisiasi maupun juga mengeluarkan kebijakan-kebijakan untuk mendukung tercapainya target-target pemenuhan elektrifikasi kendaraan bermotor, di mana di Pemerintah Perhubungan yaitu diterbitkan Peraturan Menteri Nomor 39 Tahun 2023 tentang konversi kendaraan bermotor berbahan bakar fosil menjadi kendaraan bermotor listrik. Jadi ada perubahan. Nah, kita mendorong perubahan tersebut. Kemudian PM 87 tentang pengujian tipe kendaraan bermotor listrik, Peraturan Menteri Nomor 92 Tahun 2021, yaitu tentang pemberian insentif Rp0 terhadap penerbitan sertifikat uji tipe maupun sertifikat registrasi uji tipe atas kendaraan bermotor yang sudah dikonversikan, dan juga Peraturan Menteri Keuangan Nomor 138 Tahun 2021 tentang penetapan tarif dan PNBP untuk pelaksanaan pengujian, tarif pengujian tipe yang hanya diberlakukan 10% dari tarif normal. Lebih lanjut, ada Peraturan Menteri Nomor 15 Tahun 2022 bahwa konversi kendaraan bermotor listrik itu juga dispesifikasikan untuk percepatan khususnya di jenis sepeda motor, dan juga Instruksi Menteri Nomor 2 Tahun 2023 tentang pemanfaatan kendaraan bermotor listrik untuk operasional di lingkungan Kementerian Perhubungan. Ya, bahkan di kementerian lain juga hal ini juga sudah didorong oleh Bapak Presiden untuk meningkatkan utilisasi dan adopsi penggunaan kendaraan bermotor listrik sebagai sarana operasionalnya. Bapak Ibu yang saya hormati, ya. Oke. Jadi Bapak Ibu yang saya hormati, tentunya program-program tersebut selain dukungan dalam bentuk kebijakan, mungkin sebelumnya, oke. Ya. Bahkan untuk pengujian tipenya sendiri, kami juga sudah mengadopsi menggunakan global standard melalui UN regulation, ya, baik itu terkait dengan ketahanan baterainya sampai dengan fungsi insulasi dan hambatan sentuh dari sistem kelistrikan dari kendaraan bermotor listrik itu sendiri, sehingga aspek keselamatan maupun keamanan untuk penggunaan produk kendaraan bermotor listrik itu tentunya sudah mengikuti standar internasional dan dipastikan bahwa seluruh penggunaannya itu bisa aman digunakan oleh masyarakat Indonesia untuk diadopsi maupun digunakan untuk transportasi. Ya, Bapak Ibu yang saya hormati, berikutnya ini adalah beberapa insentif fiskal yang memang menjadi aspek pendukung suksesnya target capaian elektrifikasi dari sektor Kementerian Perhubungan. Untuk berikutnya, mungkin langsung ke data produksi bahwa saat ini, ya, ini adalah figur dari tarif sebagai bentuk insentifnya, ya. Hingga saat ini sudah terdapat kurang lebih untuk konversi kendaraan bermotor listrik terdapat 2.238 unit sepeda motor yang sudah dikonversikan dari penggunaan bahan bakar fosil menjadi sepeda motor yang berbasis baterai. Nah, populasi ini tentunya merupakan kerjasama dan dukungan dari Kementerian ESDM yang menjadi program pemerintah, kemudian dari waktu itu adalah Menko Infrawil, ya, dan juga dari Kementerian Perindustrian. Dan sebagai progres perkembangannya di Indonesia sendiri saat ini sudah cukup banyak, ada 63 workshop yang sudah mendapatkan designated atau penunjukan dari pemerintah untuk melakukan konversi secara baik. Nah, seluruh standar konversi kendaraan, seluruh standar keselamatan untuk mengkonversikan kendaraan itu sudah bisa diimplementasikan oleh bengkel-bengkel konversi yang telah ditunjuk. Ya. Adapun ke 63 bengkel konversi tersebut, ada yang sudah 13 workshop atau 13 bengkel sudah memperoleh akreditasi tipe A, dan 50 workshop masih akreditasi B. Apa bedanya akreditasi A dan akreditasi B? Kalau akreditasi A itu artinya dia workshop yang sudah mengarah ke industrialisasi, semuanya sudah standardized dan masing-masing modelnya itu sudah dijamin quality produknya itu sama. Sedangkan kalau yang akreditasi B itu kami masih harus melakukan pengecekan dari masing-masing unit yang dikonversikan untuk memastikan hasil konversinya itu sudah memenuhi ambang batas keselamatan. Nah, untuk itu, Bapak Ibu sekalian, progresnya bahwa saat ini untuk adopsi kendaraan bermotor listrik di Indonesia berbasis khususnya kendaraan bermotor listrik berbasis baterai, saat ini perkembangannya sudah sangat luar biasa. Untuk jenis passenger car atau mobil penumpang saja sudah melebihi dari 110.000 unit, ya. Dan untuk sepeda motor sudah melebihi dari 220.000 unit. Sedangkan untuk bis ini saat ini sudah mencapai 723 bis listrik yang sudah diadopsi untuk digunakan dalam pelayanan umum. Bahkan mobil barang sendiri, commercial vehicle untuk pengangkut propose itu sudah mencapai 273 unit yang dipakai untuk layanan kargo atau layanan pengiriman. Ya, Bapak Ibu yang saya hormati, berikutnya pemerintah bukan hanya menyiapkan dari aspek regulasi saja, tetapi pemerintah melalui Kementerian Perhubungan juga telah mengembangkan fasilitas pengujian untuk memastikan setiap model ataupun tipe kendaraan bermotor listrik itu sudah memenuhi requirement ataupun ambang batas keselamatan yang sudah ditetapkan. Ya. Melalui pembangunan proving ground, Indonesia saat ini sudah memiliki sebuah technical service atau laboratorium fasilitas pengujian. Fasilitas pengujian menggunakan standar global atau UN regulation. Ya, seperti ilustrasi di gambar, mulai dari crash test, ya, kemudian performance test, high speed oval track, dan juga untuk pengereman ataupun kemampuan kendaraan untuk menanjak dan maupun pengereman sesuai dengan karakteristik global dan juga Indonesia, ini semuanya sudah tersedia dengan baik dan bahkan sampai dengan pengujian emisi yang menjadi salah satu dasar juga dalam penetapan besaran pajak barang mewah sebagai bentuk insentif dari pemerintah. Selanjutnya, Bapak Ibu sekalian, ya, di samping itu tadi regulasi sudah, fasilitas pengujian juga Kementerian Perhubungan sudah mengembangkan dan sudah tersedia, sudah melayani. Untuk berikutnya yaitu Kementerian Perhubungan juga berkomitmen mengutilisasi kendaraan bermotor listrik dalam layanan publiknya. Nah, di ilustrasi gambar, Bapak Ibu sudah melihat bahwa Kementerian Perhubungan saat ini memiliki program switching atau perpindahan dari yang semula public transport menggunakan bahan bakar fosil dan ada sebagian yang sudah menggunakan CNG. Nah, ini sepenuhnya akan ditransformasi menjadi kendaraan bermotor listrik. Nah, ini kami informasikan terhadap public transport yang berbasis bus, ya, menggunakan bus listrik. Nah, pemerintah Indonesia mengembangkan di berbagai kota besar, yang baik di Jakarta, Medan, Bandung, dan lain sebagainya, dengan target akhir yaitu kita mencapai transformasi 90% dan 100% Indonesia bahwa seluruh public transport yang berbasis bus itu semuanya menggunakan bus listrik. Ya, saat ini adopsi dari bus listrik sudah sedemikian besarnya sehingga banyak operator yang sudah menggunakan dari bus listrik itu sendiri. Ya. Dan Indonesia sendiri saat ini sudah mendapatkan dukungan dari Bank Dunia untuk mendevelop penggunaan bus listrik untuk public transport di beberapa kota dengan dukungan anggaran loan sebesar 264 juta US dollar. Ya, Hal ini dikembangkan di 2 kota besar, yaitu di Bandung maupun di Medan. Berikutnya, Bapak Ibu sekalian, ya, ilustrasi ini, nah di peta dapat kita lihat bahwa adopsi kendaraan bus listrik dalam public transport di kota-kota besar, kita bisa lihat di Medan saat ini sudah mencapai 60 unit bus listrik yang melayani. Kemudian di Jakarta, mohon izin saya koreksi sedikit, sudah mencapai 470 unit atau porsinya sudah 25% dari populasi yang ada. Ya. Kemudian Surabaya ada 11 unit, Jogja ada 2 unit, dan pengembangan di ibu kota baru atau New Capital, Indonesia New Capital, yaitu sebanyak 3 unit yang sudah beroperasi di sana. Nah, selanjutnya, hal ini tentunya akan kami kembangkan terhadap seluruh kota besar, terutama ibu kota provinsi yang ada di Indonesia, yaitu meliputi ada pengembangan berikutnya nantinya ada di Jogja, Bogor, Padang, Denpasar, Surabaya, dan lain sebagainya. Bapak Ibu yang saya hormati, mungkin saya tambahkan terkait dengan roadmap. Ya, boleh ditambahkan yang setelah thank you. Next berikutnya setelah thank you ada nggak? Oh, di hide ya. Oke, jadi saya tambahkan sedikit bahwa Indonesia sekali lagi memiliki program untuk implementasi e-mobility roadmap, implementation roadmap, yaitu di mana kita akan mencapai 100% transisi ataupun perubahan dari penggunaan internal combustion engine ke BEV, kendaraan bus listrik berbasis baterai, yaitu di tahun 2040, dan juga 100% semuanya kota-kota besar existing, dan juga untuk pengembangan berikutnya di kota-kota lainnya, yaitu di tahun 2045. Dan saat ini Indonesia di bawah Kementerian Perindustrian tentunya juga sudah memiliki kebijakan untuk mendorong adopsi ini, maka juga harus diikuti dengan pertumbuhan dari industri kendaraan bermotor listrik itu sendiri. Sehingga pemerintah melalui Kementerian Industri, mohon izin ya, tentunya telah menetapkan Instruksi Presiden nomor 2 tahun 2022 bahwa tingkat komponen domestik ataupun komponen dalam negeri ya TKDN itu harus mencapai minimum 25%.
Pak Yusuf, but time is up, so already more than 15 minutes.
Oke, ya.
We can have a extended discussion after presentation.
Baik, terima kasih. Jadi kurang lebihnya seperti itu, dan tentunya boleh sedikit tambahan, khususnya bagi industri kendaraan bermotor listrik, kami dari Kementerian Perhubungan juga ingin memastikan bahwa seluruh merek yang hadir di Indonesia tentunya memberikan garansi ya bahwa setiap produk yang dipasarkan juga tersedia suku cadangnya. Nah, untuk itu kami Kementerian Perhubungan berkomitmen bahwa setiap produk kendaraan bermotor listrik berbasis baterai ini memang layak untuk diadopsi oleh seluruh masyarakat Indonesia. Demikian kurang lebihnya mohon maaf, kami kembalikan kepada moderator. Terima kasih.
Thank you, Pak Yusuf. It's very interesting. I enjoy your presentation actually. So the next presentation will be from Pertamina, Pak Ade Arianto. Maybe directly you can deliver your presentation. Please, thank you. Yes.
Good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Ade. I'm from Pertamina, and because of this conversation topic is in clean energy, I would like to present you the work that has been done from Pertamina to have clean energy delivered to customer. As you know, Pertamina is integrated oil and gas company in Indonesia we have business from upstream until the downstream until the customer. We also have petrol station, currently around 15,000 retail station SPBU in Indonesia, and we also have 6 refineries, and we also have new and renewable energy business in Pertamina. We support presidential vision Asta Cita, especially in the Asta Cita number 2, energy self-sufficient and green economy, and number 5, downstreaming domestic industry. And we develop our strategy into 2 streams. The first is maximizing legacy business, because as you know, we also learned from BP that sudden change in company could not afford the sustainability of the company itself. So we developed the first pillar is the maximizing legacy business, and the second pillar building low carbon business. In building low carbon business, in building low carbon business, we have several programs, which is growth of biofuel ecosystem, downstream development towards chemical production, and the last one is development of low carbon business. We also have ESG target. Currently, our ESG rating is 23.1 from Sustainalytics, and we are number 1 and ranked in sub-industry integrated oil and gas. As for today, I would like to convey the program has been done in Pertamina, which is the biofuel ecosystem, the hydrogen ecosystem, and the renewable energy development, and the last is CCS ecosystem. We have 4 main program in biofuel. The first one is biosolar. It's very famous in Indonesia. It's already B40 in 2025, and it will be continued in 2026. We also have Pertamax Clean 95, which is E5 fuel. And we also have HVO, hydrotreated vegetable oil. We delivered it as Pertamina renewable diesel. And the newest one we you also have SAF, sustainable aviation fuel, that has been tested in flight before, especially inaugurated flight in 2025. The CPO has long business, but the main but the result of B13.5 in 2023, we reduced the emission around 32.7 million tons of CO2. It's quite large, and we are currently number 1 country in the world that use the highest composition of biofuel blending in our fuel. We also have Pertamina Green 95, currently marketed in Jakarta area and Surabaya area. It has 5% alcohol, and it's based on bioethanol from molasses. And we also have a SAF ecosystem, which is produced from used cooking oil that we produce in our own refinery in Cilacap refinery, and we deliver to our airline, to our own Pertamina Group airline, Pertamina Air, in August 2025. We currently have two refineries that can process the SAF. The first one is the refinery Cilacap with co-processing based on UCO feedstock, and the Pelaju refinery that based on RBDPO feedstock. We also have green refinery in geothermal. We have currently 2.25 megawatt peak power from for hydrogen for polypropylene unit that will be conducted within the 1 or 2 years to come. We also has we also have green hydrogen from geothermal energy in Ulubelu geothermal power plant, which is in Lampung area. Next. And we also collaborate with educational institute and also with BRIN in developing ecosystem from production, storage, and application. Okay. We also have solar farm. Currently, we have a large solar farm in Rokan area. Rokan area is in Riau area. It has 26 megawatt peak power. And we also has several projects added beside Rokan solar power. And we also installed several solar panel in our SPBU Pertamina gas station, which is currently around 1.8 megawatt peak. The last one is to decrease our carbon. We initiate CCS, carbon capture storage, utilizing our depleted oil well, and currently we have several sites that can utilize its depleted oil well to have CCS or CCUS program in its sites. Okay, thank you. That's all.
Thank you, Pak Ade, for your next presentation. We will have a discussion after the third presenter, yeah, and continue with the third speakers, please. 10 minutes presentation.
Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Respati. I'm from Quantel, Chroma Group. So today we will discuss about the electric vehicle supply equipment, or EVSE. In Indonesia, we call it SPKLU, Pak, Stasiun Pengisian Kendaraan Listrik Umum. So today we will discuss about the trend, problem, and solutions. And first of all, let me introduce our company first. So Chroma is founded in 1984 with the total employees around 4,000, and the revenue is around almost 1 billion, so consolidated, and our headquarters is in Taoyuan, Taiwan. So if we check on the map, it's maybe it's near from the Professor subway, house. Just kidding. So it's maybe near. So our products is categorized as four. So the first one is test and measurement instrument. So the benchtop standalone unit, and the second one is the for the automated test system, which is the combining of the test and measurement instrument. And we also provide the solution for the turnkey solution for the automation, so we can help to set up the whole factory in your company. So the next one is our global operation sites. So we have a total 56 operation site, and our headquarters is in Taoyuan, Taiwan, and also Quantel in Southeast Asia. We still name Quantel. So Quantel is covering India, Thailand, Vietnam, Malaysia, Philippines, Indonesia, and our office in Indonesia is in Cikarang. And today we also have a booth outside, and if you want to see, then you can check our booth also. And this one, for those still confused about Quantel, why the name is still Quantel. So basically in 2016 here, we are acquired by Chroma. So maybe Chroma by around 51% only, so the name still cannot change. Uangnya kurang banyak, Pak. So today our agenda is, we have a 4 agenda, and for first one is Indonesia EVSE introduction, and then also problem of the EVSE of the charging station, and then the testing from another country, and also the testing solution. And to begin with, this one is for the Indonesia EVSE trend, so the charging station trend in Indonesia. I snapshot here the news from PLN that the PLN target 6,300 unit by the end of the 2025. This one is only for the public charging station, so it's not included the residential, and then also from the shopping mall and everything. And the one is the current ecosystem in Indonesia for the charging station. And then we begin to the EVSE problem. I would like to mention that there is 5 main problems here. So the first one is communication issues, which is the compatibility and incompatibility of concerns. And also the second one is safety concerns, which is the protecting EVSE or charging station under the different conditions. And then we have also the output issues, inaccurate output power, and efficiency issues and input issues. So for the communication issues here, this one is only showing unknown error message, or we cannot charge our EV. So this one is quite a low risk because it didn't damage to our vehicle or didn't risk our as a customer. Last week I experienced this one, 2 hours. Cannot charge. Cannot take out. Oh, so the lock cannot take out. Okay. 2 hours. And then the root cause is maybe we have a different protocol, incomplete, incorrect protocol, and then a poor endurance of the ISO or the IEC standard, and then the timing mismatch and everything, etc. Next one is for the safety protection concern. This one is the one that high risk, because this one, as we can see, that the electrical hazard can attack the users and also damage to the EV. So if we buy a high expensive EV, then the damage then finish. And then the third one is fire and overheating risk. So the issues arise from the lack of proper protection circuit and also poor installation and etc. And then for the output issues, this one output received by the user are not the same with the information shown on the EVSE. So for example, we pay for 10 kilowatt in the shown in the EVSE, but yeah, the actual one is we only charge 8 kilowatt like that. So, and then second one is damage to the EV and battery, and same, we have the fire and overheating risk. So this one generally arise due to the lack of the maintenance and calibration, and then defective sensors. So EVSE have some sensors, it's defective, and then component aging and insufficient testing before deployment. Next one. This one is the most what I want us to concern about is regarding the efficiency issue. So because this one is all about money. Energy loss between the energy consumption from the grid, which is if the grid is using the PLN, then yeah, from PLN company, and energy output to the vehicle. So what I want to mention here, we can see that yeah, for example, we PLN give the charging station 110 kilowatt, but they with the 10% of efficiency, 90% of efficiency, we only charge the EV or around 100 kilowatt. So next one, this one is caused by the power conversion losses. So this is normal. All the efficiency issue in the power electronic is normal. So we all have we don't have any ideal that don't have any loss. We all have loss in power conversion. So there is also resistive heating, hydrothermal condition for prolonged period of time, and also lack of maintenance and calibration. Impact of the poor efficiency is higher electricity bills for consumers, of course, and lower charging performance, and we generate more heat and the environmental impact. So the next one, we can see here for example of the 100 kilowatt hour charging. So there is I give for example here the 95, 90, and 85 and 80% of efficiency. So this one is the one that we need to check for each brand. So right now for the EV user, right now we need to see oh, this charging station is cheap, so maybe we should thinking about the efficiency and check the specification about it. So for the 100 kilowatt per session, this one we can offer charge per session is around, with the 80% of the efficiency, we lost around 60 K Indonesia rupiah. So for the 1,000 session would be yeah, we can multiply by ourselves 60 million. So the next one is our input issues. This one maybe I will fast forward because it's damaged because the not tested with the abnormal grid condition. So in the charging station, we need to check the input also, not only with the good input, but also the abnormal of the grid. Because for example, for the under voltage, over voltage, the harmonics from the grid, something like that. And then this is the solution of the EVSE problem. So we need to do testing about the input testing and then the communication testing. So the unit can be communicate peacefully, and also the power efficiency verification testing, and of course the safety protection testing. So this one is the example from testing in another country. So first one is from China. So in here is charging station first installation testing. So after they are doing the in-house testing from their factory, they also have a certification in their government test laboratory. And for the first installation, they also need to have this installation testing. So they check the communication, safety, power efficiency, and billing. And the next one, periodic maintenance. So it's for the maintenance. It's quite the same with the first installation testing. And then also the next one is full power laboratory regulation testing. So this one is the one that conducted in the certification lab of the government. So we test the grid abnormal condition test, and then communication, safety, power efficiency, and also the full power performance testing. So we check if we have the 300 kilowatt of charging station, then we need to have the tester of the 300 kilowatt also. And then this is the example of the mobility VSE function and calibration testing from Chroma. So we put our tester inside the car, so we can deliver to the each charging station that already installed. And then this is the configuration. So basically we have the grid here in the left, and then the simulator of the inlet of the charging station, and also the power load, something like that. This one, before is for the DC, and this one is for the AC. It's basically the same, just different the load. For the AC is also using the AC load. And Chroma solution here, we have dual mode functionality, which allow the user to switch between the battery simulator and also battery charge and discharge. So for example, you are having the battery charge discharge of Chroma 300 kilowatt, then basically you are having the battery simulator of 300 kilowatt also. So you will have a battery for 300 kilowatt. So you can power up your duty 300 kilowatt also. Okay, maybe that's all. This one is for the electric vehicle test solution from Chroma. You can take a look, and maybe if you have any question, you can further go inside our book.
Thank you, Pak. Yeah, actually regarding the electric vehicle, I have experience with electric vehicles driving. So before I drive the gasoline hybrid vehicles, I spend like 1,500 rupiah per kilometers. Yes, okay. So 1,500 rupiah per kilometers if I drive gasoline. But after we changed to the electric vehicle, I spent only 400 rupiah per kilometers. So we save like 1/3 of the cost from the transportation every day. So it's saving a lot of money from electric vehicle. So we have 3 speakers, distinguished speakers here. So please, any question from the floors? 3 questions. Any question, please? It's very important discussion actually. Otherwise, I have to ask the question to this speaker then. So yeah, so I will have speak one question to the speaker from Pertamina. So you mentioned about in your first presentation about the energy security. So we know that Pertamina, is the biggest oil company in Indonesia. So what do you think about the future's energy transformation, energy technology? Is depend on the fuels or change to electricity? So how Pertamina manage transform your company as the energy company? Thank you.
Thank you. As my presentation, we have 2 pillars actually. The first one is maximizing our legacy business, which is mostly fuel business, and the second one is building low carbon business. As per several survey results, we are currently gradually shifting to electric vehicle, and also several trend also include a decline in fuel consumption.
but we believe that it would not happen instantly. So we need to gradually shift to low carbon business, but still serving our customer and fuel business.
Maybe I will have some short question to the speaker about the electric vehicles. So thanks, Pak Yusuf Nugroho. Your presentation is very important. You saw about the high school. You leverage the high school can be the the reference for the EV workshop nationally. So I saw that more than 5 high school become the national standard workshop for the EV. Is very important. And then also I have a question in your slide. Also, what is it from Chroma? I didn't see any information about the heavy duty vehicles and truck. For example, truck. What is it? Work well with the EV electrics as electrics main supply. So could you please elaborate what the future for the heavy duty vehicles in Indonesia, also in the world, what the trends in the transformation of the heavy duty is still working with the gasoline or fuel, or it can replace by the electric? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Nugroho, for the question. Actually, that currently, yeah, of course, in line with the technology of development for the commercial service, actually, it's already available of the new models. Yeah, with using the electric technology. Yeah, and of course in Indonesia itself, there are some of models that already established for the using the electric technologies under the battery base of electric vehicle. So Indonesia government promote to develop of adoption for the commercial vehicles, especially heavy duties, yeah, using these electric vehicles as well. Then concerning to the conversion itself, actually not only provide for the new models, Indonesia currently also have couples of conversion workshop that doing for the heavy duty vehicles. Yeah, and MOT already issued the certificate for about 3 units of heavy duty vehicles that already converts. Yeah, before using the ICE and now using the electric base, battery base.
Internal combustion engine convert to
Yes, convert to electric. Yeah, already provide, and it's these units already used by Patra Niaga. Yeah, Patra Niaga services. Yeah.
the user is Patra Niaga.
Yeah. Conversion, heavy duty conversion.
Okay.
And for the next, actually not only for the new model adoption, Indonesia government also strongly support for developing conversion on bus rapid transit services. Yeah, yeah. Thank you.
So I have a question to Chroma regarding TKDN, local content. So so how do you think about what is the regulation about the TKDN and how you fulfill and achieve the TKDN?
Okay. So regarding the TKDN or the local content of, I actually 100% agree to increase our economic also. So in Indonesia, but for this one, maybe a little bit hard for us because actually Chroma is doing the testing of the charging station. It's the TKDN, it should be for the charging station, right? And for Chroma, maybe about the technology for the semiconductor in our test measurement, it's a little bit hard to do in for the TKDN. But for the charging station TKDN, I 100% agree about this local content for the charging station. So for as long as the TKDN, this one is it didn't effect of the performance of our charging station, then yeah, it should be very useful for Indonesia. Thank you.
So I wish that you have a big workshop here and then also industries and then
Yeah.
have a
Build factory here.
yeah.
Plus,
Yeah, any question from the floor? Otherwise, I will ask its presenter with one last question, so you can answer regarding the research innovation technology. So how do you think about the futures, the present and then the futures innovation and technology for the future energy transformation in Indonesia? Please, Pak, from Pak Ade. For transportation.
Okay, we have in Pertamina, we have several approaches for transportation. So we continue to innovate within ourselves to serve our customer. We also have several pipeline of research to develop bio-based solution for our customer. So I think in the future, we will have several modes of transportation powered by battery or bio-based fuel. And don't worry, the bio-based fuel will be very low carbon instead of the usual conventional fuel right now. And I think the market will decide itself whether they will choose the battery or transportation or the bio-based fuel transportation.
Especially for the flight, yeah, aeroplane, yeah.
Yes.
It's still difficult to fly by the electric, yeah. For the passengers.
for the aviation itself, the SAF is already internationally accepted in certain proportion.
Yeah.
So we just need to push with regulation for the aviation industry to accept SAF in their fuels.
Okay, sustainable aviation fuel. Okay, thank you. Pak Yusuf.
Yeah, thank you. Under maybe on behalf of Indonesia government very serious put in as a focus concern about the innovation of technology as long as the technology can support about the sustainability of energy and also the strengthening of the energy itself. So Indonesia is widely open about the innovation itself, and especially for the Ministry of Transport, we are focused on how to make sure that the products, motor vehicle products, can provide the safety aspect and the environmental aspect. Then Indonesia very welcome and invite all the innovation of technology. Yeah, as long as the efficiency and the supporting to achieve the Indonesia government target about the NDC target, yeah, and also how this efficiency can be developed for the next future. Thank you.
The last one, Pak Respati Birawa Wicaksana from Kuantel, please closing remark regarding the innovation and technology.
Okay, for the next future technologies in Indonesia, for me, it needs a big collaboration between the industry and also the government regulation part, and also the research, of course. And the main concern is for me is maybe the government regulation first. So maybe the industry and also the research and everything can follow the regulation. So we know the benchmark to follow, something like that. And if we already have the regulation, then for a company like Chroma, maybe we can support to do the testing, or even to help government to give the regulation also. Yeah, from another country, maybe from maybe like Taiwan, in China, in Japan, something like that. So okay,
So invest more, and then we do the co-development. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, thank you. So thanks for all of the distinguished speakers. Thank you very much for today. Very excellent and inspiring presentation. Thank you very much. So as the conclusion, so we highlight in this industrial talk, we highlight the successful transformation of industrial and transportation system depend on the strong alignment between policy directions, technology innovation, and the industrial execution. And this session also underscores that regulatory readiness alone is not sufficient. Sustained progress requires continuous research, technology acceleration, and industrial collaboration to ensure safety, efficiency, and long-term sustainability. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please give the warmest applause for this session. And please, moderators and speakers, stay on stage because we would like to deliver our symbol of gratitude by presenting some humble souvenirs. We would like to invite Dr. Aam Muharam as the head of Research Center for Transportation Technology to deliver our symbol of gratefulness for having you all today. Here we have Mr. Raspati, Mr. Ade, and Mr. Yusuf as speakers and their valuable contributions to this session, and our moderator as well, Dr. Nugroho. Once again, thank you very much, Mr. Yusuf, for being with us, for sharing your interesting presentation. Also, an interesting discussion session. Also to be our speaker today and share with us. Let's have a good photo together. Can move forward. And of course, our moderator, Dr. Nugroho. All right, let's have a good photo together. Could you please move forward in front of the table? Okay. Please give your best smile in 3, 2, 1. Cheers. Okay. Showing sponsors logo. Very important. All right. One more time for the green pose, maybe. Photographer, can you guide? Yes. Yeah. Okay. One more time. Cheers. Okay. Ready? Please give applause for this insightful session. Speakers and moderator, you can return to your seat. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will continue with our fourth, with our last industrial talk discussion session. However, since we are having a trouble with the Videotron, as you can see, please allow us a few minutes to check, and then we can start again immediately. Thank you for your understanding.
Please wait a while we are checking the screen since we are having trouble Hopefully the trouble won't happen again in next session. Online presenters also, if you can hear us, we are right now checking technical problem here. Please wait a few minutes and we are very sorry for the delay of the agenda.
Online, sorry. Shall we start?
Okay. Okay, are we ready?
About BRIN. Oh, mic check. 1, 2, 3. Shall I? Okay. Now let's start our last keynote session about green manufacturing, which will be led by our moderator, the head of Research Center for Environmental and Clean Technology BRIN, Dr. Aryo Beta Juan Silvero. Dr. Aryo, please come to the stage. Now, for this session, we have 3 outstanding speakers. 2 of them are online. Allow us to check first if our online keynote speakers are ready and can hear us clearly. Dr. Professor Teguh Cahyowidodo from Catholic University Leuven, can you hear us?
Yes, clear and sound, I can hear you.
Thank you.
We need to check if Professor Teguh visual is okay here. Okay, we can see you, Prof. Can you hear us?
Clear and sound, yes, I can hear you.
Nice. All right.
Okay. Okay. And the next one is Professor Muhammad Abdul Hafiz from University Kuala Lumpur, MSI. Can you hear us?
Yes, very clear. I hope you can hear me.
Here.
So we prepared. We heard that Professor Teguh has an urgent agenda, has another agenda. So that do we need to move the Q&A session for Dr. Teguh after Professor Teguh presentation?
I think it's fine. It's fine. I can follow the original.
Thank you for your confirmation.
That's
no worry.
Okay. Okay.
Now our third keynote speaker, From the University Malaysia Pahang, Al Sultan Abdullah, Professor Dr. Ahmad Razlan bin Yusuf. Professor, please come to the stage. Thank you.
Okay, I'm just curious, Professor Teguh, what time is it at your location right now? You're in Belgium, right?
I am. It's 5:30 in the morning.
5:30 in the morning. Please give applause to Professor Teguh. That's quite early. Of course, to Professor Al-Hafiz. Maybe it's around 12:30 at your place, Professor Hafiz?
Yes, yes, only 1
Right.
hour different.
Yeah, but maybe it's lunchtime at your place, but yeah, we will
No
will have this
problem.
session with you. Is okay, right?
Yeah,
All
yeah, no
right.
problem.
Okay.
Dr. Ariel, as a reminder, please ensure the maximum presentation time about 15 minutes. Yep. And Dr. Ariel, the stage is yours. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Good afternoon right now. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to these sessions with entitled Green Manufacturing. So where we discuss innovations, intelligence, and sustainability in shaping the future of manufacturing. So as the NC talked earlier, that we have 3 speakers today. So we start with Professor Teguh. So it is my pleasure to introduce Professor Teguh. He is an associate professor at the Department of Mechanical Engineering, KU Leuven, Belgium, and academic coordinator of the electromechanical stream. And Professor Teguh holds a PhD from KU Leuven and has extensive international experiences across Europe and Asia, including academic and research leadership roles at KU Leuven and Nanyang Technological University, Singapore. So his expertise includes smart and green manufacturing, nonlinear systems, condition monitoring, and predictive maintenance, with a strong emphasis on sustainable and energy efficient industrial systems. So with a solid also publications and cross-industry collaboration, his work breeds fundamental research and practical implementation, contributing directly to the advanced green manufacturing and Industry 4.0. So, Dr. Teguh, Professor Teguh, we can start your presentations, and time is yours for 15 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Let me share my screen now. Give me a second. I'm not sure how to share the screen. Yeah, I'm sharing it now. Can you see my screen? I will. Yeah, can you see my screen in full presentation mode?
Yes, yes, Prof. Teguh,
Yeah,
we can see your slide. Thank you so much.
Okay, that's nice. Thank you very much. And first of all, my thousand apologies for not being there physically, but yeah, due to my other commitments in my university. I'm thrilled today to present my work in metal additive manufacturing. I will share some slides, including also its future projection. So again, my first slide, this is the most boring slide. I will skip this part. Mr. Moderator has already presented myself. And then just a short slide about my university. I'm from KU Leuven, as I have already, has been presented before. Last year, KU Leuven just celebrated its 600th anniversary. It's one of the oldest universities in Europe, and KU Leuven is situated on the northern part of Belgium. The main language in this community is Dutch. And KU Leuven now accommodates around 50,000, more than 50,000 students spread across 7 different campi in the northern part of Belgium. This is the most iconic building in Leuven. It was a castle of a nobleman in the past. Okay, I think that's all about my short introduction about myself. I will jump directly to the topic. Additive manufacturing. I will share in particular of metallic additive manufacturing, but I will give a brief introduction about additive manufacturing first. What is additive manufacturing? Additive manufacturing is just a process of creating parts or a component by printing it layer by layer. It's the opposite of subtractive manufacturing, where in subtractive manufacturing, we create objects by cutting away materials from a solid block raw material, using subtractive method like milling, cutting, turning, or drilling. At least I can identify 3 notable advantages of additive manufacturing. The first one is we can cut some significant supply chain steps. I will come back to this later on. But then the next notable advantages is, I will jump to the last point here, is the ability to create small amount of products. What I mean by that, using additive manufacturing, we can manufacture high mix, low volume products. Imagine if we produce a small number of products with a high variety, some differences in geometry. Using subtractive manufacturing, we will waste excessive amount of material as a chip or scraps. If you are using casting, on the other hand, we might need to manufacture molds and dies. But if we only manufacture low volume of products, this might be a waste of investment. So additive manufacturing can mitigate this problem. And if I can jump back to the second advantage, with additive manufacturing, we are allowed to create alloy component. So a component with multi-material in one monolithic parts in here. This is the more elaborated advantages of additive manufacturing, but I will not detail them one by one. I have already mentioned the most notable advantages. I will skip to the next slide here because the time is limited. There are 7 classifications of additive manufacturing, starting from non-metallic up to metallic manufacturing here. Again, I will not discuss all of them one by one because my focus is more in metallic additive manufacturing. I will just highlight 2 of them that are very common to be used in metal additive manufacturing, which are powder bed fusion. What is powder bed fusion? In powder bed fusion, a heat source, it can be in the form of laser or electron beam, selectively fuses regions of powder bed layer by layer that has already been deposited before. As for directed energy deposition, a focused thermal energy, again, it can be in the form of laser or electron beam, melts material as it is being deposited. But the material here, it can also be in the form of powder, but it can also be in a form of wire stock material in here. So it doesn't need to be a powder only. And we can also use this technique to for repair instead of manufacturing. Okay, what about the adoption, the readiness level of additive manufacturing in the world? How is the acceptance of this technology in industries? As you can see here, I copy this from one of the reliable sources here. This illustrates the market growth of additive manufacturing worldwide. If we can see here, projected up to 2030 from 2023, the global market is about 5-fold. So it is expected by 2030 2030, the global market of additive manufacturing will reach up to 92 billion US dollar here. I split it into different regions here, from North America, Europe, Asia Pacific, South America, until Middle East and Africa. But if you can see from this diagram, all of this region here has a similar trend of growth as the global market. On the right-hand side here, you can see the split of the cake for different additive manufacturing approaches. It's still dominated by powder bed fusion for metal. Why? Because powder bed fusion offers us a smooth surface in the product component, and it's followed by directed energy deposition techniques. What about this readiness level of additive manufacturing adoption industry in Southeast Asia? This diagram shows the readiness level of additive manufacturing adoption in industries in different countries in Southeast Asia. Singapore is leading. This is scored by 9. It can be understood because Singapore has one of the biggest research center in 3D printing, SC3DP, followed by Malaysia. Malaysia has already implemented additive manufacturing approach for medical application, for prosthetic, for dentals, and I recently learned also that they have already established hub for digital repair in aerospace industries. Followed by Thailand. Thailand has additive manufacturing approaches for automotive supply chain and also for medical application. And then it's followed by Vietnam, and then Indonesia comes in the 5th place. And one interesting fact of the market growth in additive manufacturing in Indonesia is that I got from this source, as you can see in this slide, Indonesia additive manufacturing market size is predicted to reach 250 million US dollar by 2031. So additive manufacturing is pretty promising in here. Even though we have to admit that the receptance of additive manufacturing industry is not as easy as other approaches, of course. We can identify 3 biggest challenges for this additive manufacturing acceptance. The main thing is the capital cost. The investment is pretty high, especially for powder bed metallurgy. For one machine, it can cost up to 100,000 euros in my university. And the last one, probably I will jump directly to the last point here. Due to the shortage of specialized skill in additive manufacturing. But then related to the first hindrance here, the capital cost, is how can we promote this additive manufacturing in industry, especially for SMEs then? If powder bed fusion is so expensive, there is a cheaper alternative of that. I call it as a wire arc additive manufacturing, or in short term is WAM. I call it as WAM, wire arc additive manufacturing. Basically, it's a subset of directed energy deposition. So it's not powder bed fusion in here. What is WAM actually? It's very, in a simple term, it's just a welding. It's just a welding machine, but you attach this welding torch in a robot, and then you deposit weld bead layer by layer until the desired component is formed there. There are many applications of that of WAM. This is the most notable, famous product in the Netherlands. So they fabricated bridge, metallic bridge, using WAM technique. In particular for WAM, then how is the acceptance of this technology in industry? From one of the sources, reputable source, I read that it is expected that in 2031, the market growth of WAM will reach up to close to 600 million US dollar. compared to 160, 170 in 2023. So the growth is it's promising there. And in recent years, WAM is also implemented for titanium products. Why is it important here? Because by the capability to print titanium products will also support automotive and aerospace industries. The rest, I think I will skip it. It's not very significant here, but I want to share a bit about WAM itself, the product, the production cost. Yes, thank you. The production cost of a WAM process. As you can imagine, probably WAM is based on welding, so we cannot expect a very smooth finished surface of the product itself. That's why we need an additional post production process here. We need to machine it, and the cost of the machining itself, it can cost 1/3 of the total production cost there. In Kauluven itself, we also concentrate ourselves in the study of this WAM process. The main issue of WAM process is because of the nature of the process based on welding. There are some internal defects that might be formed. It can be in the form of porosity, lack of fusion, or crack. But unfortunately, this kind of defects can only be detected post-process until the component is finished. So what we are doing in-house here in Kauluven, we try to estimate or forecast the form of this defect in real time with the help of some internal sensor in the welding machine and deep learning techniques here. We can detect the presence of this internal defect in real time. I have a very short video, but I will jump directly to the last part here. So in here, what I want to show here, we can predict the defect in real time, and it conforms very well with the result of the product itself. Okay, another study that we are focusing is related to one of the advantages of this additive manufacturing, the capability to form multi-material component in one single parts here. By using double torch with different wires, with different materials of the wire here, it allows us to fabricate multi-material component. Why is it important? Imagine if we have a combustion chamber or nozzle that has to deal with high temperature environment. In the inner part where it is exposed to high temperature, we can fabricate it using Inconel, which is it has a better proof to the high temperature. And in the outer side, we can fabricate it using stainless steel in one single component. So we have a multi-material in one single component. We have studied how to manufacture this multi-material a lot. So as you can see here, we can vary the material in one single component, in one single monolithic component. We can vary the composition of the material itself. So that's basically the advantages of additive manufacturing for metal. But I have to admit, there are still some gaps, some technological gaps here. There are some research opportunities that we can carry out here. As I show in this slide, we can do more parameter optimization, material development, material characterization, in situ crack detection, which is very prone in multi-material production, and of course also research in real-time material composition if we deposit multi-material components. I think that's all for my short sharing about metal additive manufacturing. I will return it back to Mr. Moderator. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Teguh. It's very insightful presentations. So now we hold that discussion session after three presenter. So now we move to the second speaker. Our second speaker is Professor Insinyur Dr. Ahmad Raslan Yusuf. He is a Principal Research Fellow at the Center for Advanced Industrial Technology, University Malaysia Pahang. And he holds a PhD in Mechanical Engineering from University of Sheffield, UK, and has extensive experience in academia, research, leadership, and accreditation. So he has so many collaboration across Malaysia and international, and he also have strongly contributed support to the advanced green manufacturing and industry 4.0 4.0. So for Professor Raslan, time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Moderator. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, okay, I would like to thanks to the organizer to inviting me, having this talk, okay, about the green and intelligence manufacturing. So, so I think this one already discussed with the moderator. So the global context about what we want to talk today, okay, the two things, how we integrate between Art 4.0 and also the current challenge. Okay, mainly we refer to SDG 9 to 12. Okay, in terms of two things, we need to think about the world of internet access, which is no internet access for 34%, and also for the production there where we have 30% of the world food is lost along supply chain, and also the food waste around 90%, okay, at the customer level. So based on the two things, how actually we can achieve this intelligence aware in the I propose in the cybersecurity, Internet of Things, big data, okay, and then cloud computing. So based on what we do in our lab, okay, we try to present how to integrate the two things, the sustainable approach and also the AI or the Art 4.0. So here we have 4 thing component we present today on the sustainable, machine learning, advanced machining, and also on the predictive maintenance. Okay, for the first, based on our paper on how we utilize, okay, the nanocoolant as an alternative, okay, compared to the flat cutting, okay, where here we have machining the titanium, where you know about titanium, we have a poor thermal conductivity. So in our cases, we try to compare with the nanocoolant as alternative coolant. Is not only for the cool, but also it will lubricate during the cutting. So we can see okay, how much temperature can be reductions, and also the tool life will be increased. Okay, and also the length of cutting, and the important thing also is less where we can achieve where we use when we use these special coolants, where the improvement you can see around, okay, to life 50%, and also the fluid reduction instead of using the flat, which is almost 90%. And the next research where we need to combine is our research mainly on the energy and the cost integration when we have a flat and also the cutting. Not only previously we just showed to you on the coolant utilizations. This one is more on the mathematical model, how we utilize, okay, the mathematical model in terms of wet cutting and then the dry cutting. In this stage, we can see how we combine between energy, the quality, and the cost. Okay, we combine when you using the normal method of responsible methodology, we can only achieve reduction of 5% and energy saving of around 9%. However, if you utilize the intelligent method, we can improve okay, 70% and also 30%. Okay, and then next is in terms of cutting process. Okay, for sure, okay, as presented by the first presenter, okay, they show that the cutting process, you remove the material. So this one, how we utilize, okay, the chips, okay, from the cutting, okay, to be usable, okay, using the cyclic extrusion compression process. Okay, this one we just show the concept of utilizing the aluminum 6061, okay, as a chip, and how we recycle it and to be a material which have a high hardness as compared to the original. Even the normal method they we use casting, but if you compare in terms of energy and the labor cost, it is improved around 60%, and also labor cost 60%, and also the energy around 10%. Okay, next is in terms of intelligence. So previously, when we machine something, so the normal practical in the industry, they will check after the machine. But right now, we try to introduce the indirect cutting. While cutting, you will know about their surface finish or the quality. So this one, okay, we utilize the machine learning, okay, support vector mechanics, okay, where we can clearly classify, okay, the surface finish, okay, 85%, okay, with F1 score 85, which can impact the process and the quality. Okay, this one is example of utilizing the cast iron. Okay, this one based on the problem that we have in the machining of automotive parts. Okay, next, this is the latest publication by us. Okay, we utilize, okay, this machine learning, okay, not only for the optimizing, but also we consider the uncertainty of qualifications. This one just make it from the exit burr minimizations, okay, from the cutting process, you can see the burr, okay, how we can model it, maximize it, so we can classify it, okay. And also the important thing is using this smart processing data. So based on only 4 measurements, so how we can increase to 18 variable before we can have higher accuracy in terms of improvements. So the improvement not only on the certain area, but we can classify it either in for the premium, for the standard, or the for acceptable grade by the industry, where you can achieve 79% of accuracy with 95% confidence level, where that's why we utilize the uncertainty in this model. Okay, and then last not least is about the predictive maintenance. Okay, in cutting also, beside the process itself, we monitor the surface quality. Okay, the other one, the tool quality, and last part is about the machine quality. So based on the ISO 10816, so we utilize the simple measurement from the acceleration value. So where based on the standard, you need to utilize in terms of velocity, so we can classify the cutting process, okay, in terms of either it's goods, acceptable, or unsatisfactory, or dangerous. So the maintenance can be based on this classification or simple accelerations and the virtual machine that can classify and make properly maintenance, where the accuracy that we can achieve, okay, around acceptable level. So based on this finding, so we combine all together about nano cooling, where you can have a low temperature and extend the tool life and energy, and also utilizing the intelligent methods, okay, in terms of material recovery and energy conversion. So, and last not least is about using the intelligent method, okay, to have high accuracy, and also on the compliant with the predictive maintenance. So we can convergence this green technology, okay, together with intelligent to be imperative for sustainable industry developments. So as synergy integration, so you have green plus the machine learning, and also machine learning with the quality and maintenance and sustainability. Where based on these strategic integrations, so we should have a physical sensors, data acquisitions, the analytic decision making before we can make control in overall pictures as a future projection for this emerging technology. So how to implement the AI as AI 4.0 using the advanced analytic with the structures and the system, everything, so we can modify, okay, we have a modular increment adaptation and how the SMB can implement, and also based on industry and academia collaboration, so we can develop workforce to be analytic, integrate in the system. And last not least, okay, is the last slide, okay, about long-term vision is about the autonomous manufacturing. How actually we can have this sustainable and intelligent together in terms we can achieve self-optimizing, predictive maintenance, zero waste, and also energy renewable, where we can achieve as given by these figures. Okay, the production not only can be monitored intelligently, but also need to consider the energy, material, and emission. We will comprising the environments, okay, and also about economy and also social aspect. I think that's all. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Razlan. So to conclude this green manufacturing sessions, now we would like to invite our third speakers. Sorry. Which is Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Al-Hafiz bin Abdul Razak. He's come from University Kuala Lumpur, Malaysian Spanish Institute, Malaysia. Dr. Al-Hafiz holds a PhD in mechanical engineering and has extensive experience in manufacturing engineering technology, process optimizations, and surface engineering. So he also engagement, his work effectively bridge applied manufacturing research with sustainability-driven industrial practice, green manufacturing and industry 4.0. So for Dr. Al-Hafiz, time is yours, and maybe you can share your perspective. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Moderator, Dr. Aryo. Let me share this presentation slide. Yes, I hope you can see my presentation slide.
Yes, we can see your slide.
Okay, yeah. Thank you so much. So, my name is Muhammad Al-Hafiz bin Abdul Razak from University Kuala Lumpur. And last year when I received this invitation, thank you so much for the organizer for inviting me. So I received the topic or theme about green manufacturing. So I was thinking what to share with you today. And I asked around with my colleague, and I talked to Professor Sazali, Professor Sazali from LMSI, National Spanish Institute. So he said, why not we share about something that very close to our heart as Malaysian and also Indonesian, which is oil palm. And why this is very significant to us because of agriculture. Agriculture industry is keep increasing every year, the demand, because of the increase of population. And in 2023, it's more than 13 trillion in terms of business in agriculture. And also in 2024, more than 14 trillion in global. So it increasing every year. And if we go deep about palm oil, the main player in palm oil industry. Of course, Indonesia, right? Indonesia produce about half of the use of palm oil, and products come from this tree. And Malaysia comes for the second place, and followed by other countries, for example, Thailand, Colombia, Nigeria, Guatemala, Papua New Guinea, Ivory Coast, Honduras, and also Brazil. And for Malaysia, about 25% of the total global use of palm oil products. And when we talk about this oil palm plantation, what we can get from this, basically, major we use in food products, and also non-food products. For example, our oleochemicals, we use in soap, for other, let's say, cosmetics and pharmaceuticals, and also bioenergy, bioenergy or biomass. And for Malaysia, as second largest palm oil producer in the world, produce about more than 9 million tons of crude palm oil every year, and it's affected 5.9 million hectares of land in Malaysia for palm oil. But of course, in Indonesia, you are more than what we have in Malaysia, and it contributes about 8.5% of Malaysia's GDP. And in Malaysia, we have two categories. We have a big company plantation and also small farmers. And 40% of the plantation come from small farmers. And it's also contribute in terms of a job for 1.4 million Malaysians employed across the supply chain, from the plant to the factory. And also, we hire different nationality to work in this industry also, especially come from Indonesia. The workers come from Indonesia. And in 2025, we produce a very significant number of the product come from palm oil, and most of them, if you can see from here, most of them is for export market. So we export our products globally. But when you talk about a plantation, we cannot run from these problems. For example, the waste, the greenhouse emission effects, the soil contamination, water pollution, and also biodiversity loss. Therefore, to make sure what we have to do with our land, we must maximize the usage from the agriculture product. And from the tree, we can divide it into several parts. One of them is empty fruit bunch. From the fruit is okay because of we consume for oil. But how about the empty fruit? What we can do with the empty fruit bunch? Rather than just burn it, incinerate it for the biomass, what else we can do? And this empty fruit bunch, for Indonesia only, as the world largest palm oil producer, is produced 7 million tons of the empty fruit bunch from the oil palm every year. So we don't want to waste this. Therefore, our objective for this paper is basically to evaluate the hardness of empty fruit bunch and composite reinforced with chicken feathers using temperature method, and also to evaluate the tensile strength. So, but before that, let's discuss on the potential of empty fruit bunch. What we can do with this. So it is actually constitute about 20% of the fresh fruit weight, and are a significant byproduct of palm oil extraction. And in terms of the rate, they produce at a rate of 4.42 tons per hectare, right? And it's normally burned for the steam generation. But we discourage this because of high moisture content of EFB or empty function. And also contain mainly cellulose, amylose, and hemicellulose, and also lignin, making it a promising resource for sustainable composite materials and biofuel production. And EFB fibers can produce lightweight yet strong biocomposites suitable for replacing wood in furniture and constructions. All right, then how about chicken feather? Every day we eat chicken, but we just throw away. We just throw away the feather. So what we can do with the chicken feather? The utilization of chicken feather fibers offers significant environmental benefits and is expected to advance the renewable fiber industry due to high thermal performance, acoustic, insulation, and also low relative density. So the primary composed of keratin is chicken feather have been investigated for various applications with a focus of the aesthetic non-wetting characteristics. So the chicken feather is actually composed of 90% of keratin, 90% keratin, the tough protein. Also, you can find in hair, hooves, and also horns. All right. So what we did, basically, this is not my what we call real focus, but done by my colleague, Professor Zali, as I said, mentioned just now. So from his team, they studied the three parameters in making this composite. So we have the chicken feather percentage, the empty fruit bunch percentage, and also the size of empty fruit bunch. And they apply Taguchi method to do the experiments. So with 9 experiments only, and we are taking the average from the results. So we start with the hardness test. So our team found that from these 3 parameters, the most significant effect to the hardness is the size of empty fruit bunch, and it's followed by the chicken feather percentage and also the empty fruit bunch percentage. And from the size, the most significant level is level 2, which is 1.6 mm. And for the chicken feather percentage is level 1, which is 1%, and also for the percentage of empty fruit bunch is 18%. And by prediction, we can get of 85 more, almost reach 86, the hardness of criminal. And this is for test. And meanwhile, for the tensile test, we do experiments with the same parameters and run the tensile test experiment. That's for the what we call the specimen for tensile test. We make the composite with the shape of top bone. And from the result, we found that the most significant for tensile strength is chicken feather percentage, and followed by the size of EFB, empty fruit bunch, and also the percentage, followed by the percentage. So amongst these 3, the chicken feather percentage itself contribute a lot significant to the tensile strength. And individually, for empty fruit bunch size, the most significant is 1, not the middle or the highest, but the lowest, the 1 mm, size. And then for the percentage of empty fruit bunch is 17%, and also for chicken feather is 1%. 1%.
Mr. Hafiz, we have 2 more minutes.
Okay. And for the precision strength, we can get like 17 megapascal. And so my conclusion, basically what we want to express here is instead of just a waste from the agricultural product, so we can do more with that, and we can transform into a new material which maybe we can apply as what we call a furniture, for example, other products. So there's always potential from our plantation. Okay, I think that's all from me, and maybe we can discuss further this, and get back to Mr. Moderator Dario. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Professor Hafiz. All speakers have give us an insightful presentations. So now we will open the floor for the discussion and Q&A sessions. So at the first, Professor Teguh was talk about WOM, and then Professor Raslan, his talk is more related to energy efficiency and green machining and etc. And Professor Hafiz more related to biocomposite from agricultural waste, I think. So please feel free to raise your hands and briefly introduce yourself before ask your questions, if you have. So while we waiting the question from the floor, so maybe I will ask some questions. So the first question is for Professor Teguh. Professor Teguh, from your experience, what is the main value of the proportion of WOM, as you mentioned that wire arc additive manufacturing? So what is the proportion compared to other metal additive manufacturing technologies when viewed from a green manufacturing perspective?
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. The simplest answer is from the perspective of additive manufacturing. I think it's pretty clear. It's green because we minimize the waste there. Well, let's say compared to subtractive manufacturing where we cut the raw material. But in particular for WOM, if you are asking what is the main value compared to, I think the simplest comparison will be the powder bed fusion technique, because we are talking about metallic material in here. The most notable thing, of course, is the infrastructure. For WOM, it's pretty cheap. What we need is only a welding machine and a robotic arm, let's say, or you can build your own gantry system, XY table. It's cheap, but of course, the price that we have to pay for that is the surface quality. The irregularity on the surface is very notable also there compared to powder bed metallurgy. That's why I also mentioned in the preview in my slides that there will be additional costs for the post finishing for this one product. So there should be an optimal point when WOM will win over powder bed metallurgy. We still need to study this. If we are if we have a lot of products, of course, probably powder bed fusion might win because of the high investment cost of the machine itself. So yeah, the main thing, of course, is the cost, and the second thing because of the nature of the process itself, with WAM you can produce relatively large structure compared to powder bed fusion technique. I think that's the short answer about this WAM compared to powder bed fusion.
Okay, thank you so much, Professor Teguh. So in Zoom, we have 2 questions from the participant and audience. So can we show the questions?
Yes, yes. Yeah, I will read the question probably for the offline audience. There is a question about the main challenges in WAM. Yeah, it's displayed that the main challenges of WAM for multi-material deposition. If may I share my slide through this Zoom meeting? Because I have a slide. I have a slide that can explain it easily. God, I'm not really familiar with the Zoom. Give me a second. Yeah. So this is a slide that I also have in that set of slide. Can you see the slide? I guess, I hope so. I assume you can see it here. So the first challenge in multi-material printing of WAM is the control of the material composition itself. In this illustration, I simply print stainless steel over Inconel. So I started with stainless steel, and then after that I print Inconel material there. Depending on the sequence, if I started with stainless steel and followed by Inconel here, I can have a pure Inconel. It only takes 2 layers to give pure Inconel. So I can have immediate Inconel material after only 2 layers. But if I start first with Inconel, apparently it takes more layer to have a pure stainless steel. So what is the problem in here? The Fe atoms is precipitating in the Inconel if I start the deposition with stainless steel first. So what is the lesson that I learned in here? The material composition, if you are printing multi-material, even if you are just simply printing another material on top of another material, we still have to monitor the material composition in real time in order to have a precise material composition in different layers. So that is one of the main challenges. The second challenge, if it's more to the defects. If, let's say, if we are printing multi-material with 2 different thermal coefficient, this might give a risk of a crack in the intersection between these 2 different materials. So these are the 2 most notable challenges in multi-material. Thank you. I don't know how to stop the screen sharing now. Yeah. Okay, the second question is related to defect monitoring also. Okay, also, then I can, let me share again my slide. Sharing the slide, share, yep. The technique is pretty simple, actually. I attach different sensors. I attach different sensors on my WAM facility in here. It's from electric sensor, acoustic emission sensor, structure-borne, airborne, gas flow meter, spectrometer, and I feed it through a deep learning technique. After I collected different data sets, and then I train these techniques. But this is a technique that we developed by our own. It's not a pure deep learning technique, but instead we combine deep learning. We combine machine learning approach with a wavelet techniques. Why we use a wavelet technique? There is a technical reason for that. For you who are interested in more detailed discussion of the reason why I use wavelet, you can refer to this article probably. I don't know if I answer the question. I'm not sure what is the next question. Is it possible to detect and prevent defects during the manufacturing process in real time? This is a really nice question. I really love this question. The answer is yes and no. Why? Because this additive manufacturing process is very high dynamic process. So when the defect occurs, most of the time we are already in a few millimeters ahead from the location of the defect. We can detect defect in real times, but it might be late a bit. The good news is sometimes the defect is not happening instantly. So it starts with a low grade of defect, a less severity of defects, and then when the defect gets severe, we are not that late to prevent the defect. So that's a good news. But anyhow, defect is already there. So if the question is more on how to prevent defects in real time, prevent a total defect in real time, I think the answer is difficult. But the most common approach in additive manufacturing, if you can identify defect in real time, is by introducing corrective action. In WAM, normally we cut the last layer again. So if you have 2 robots, you can equip the second robot with a milling head, and then you cut the last layer and you deposit it again. In powder bed fusion, you can remelt the defects. But then anyhow, either scenarios, you already have the defect in your parts. So what you can do normally is just to perform corrective action, not really preventing the defect. That's my answer, I think, for these 2 questions.
Okay. Thank you, Prof. Teguh. Hope that answered the questions. So the third questions for Dr. Al-Hafiz. So the first question is, how was the stress strain curve of the sample? And the second question, how was the effect of the lignin content on the surface of the empty fruit palm fiber to its bonding to the epoxy? And the third question, when it comes to mass production, what will be the challenges?
Okay, thank you so much. As I said earlier, basically what I'm sharing today is come from Professor Zadia. I really hope that he can join us today, but unfortunately, just now he said I got another meeting. So I'm not the correct person to answer this question. So that if you have any question related to the topic, you can always email to me. I will put my email address in the chat box, and then I will link you to Professor Zali so that maybe he can give a very full answer for all the questions given. I hope that that's okay.
Okay, thank you so much, Professor Al-Hafiz. So any other questions from the floor? So if not, I have one question from Professor Laslan. So Professor Laslan, among energy efficiency and then material recovery and intelligent control, which do you see as the most impactful lever for industries starting their green manufacturing journey?
Can you repeat?
Yeah. Among energy efficiency, material recovery, and intelligent control, which do you see as the most impactful lever for industry to starting the green manufacturing journey?
I think the energy to be considered, because if we see the power utilization and also the cost of the power should be considered, as most industry they consider about the economy and the cost and the profit of the process.
Hence, the energy efficiency is the most considered. So the next questions, how do you convince industry player that the green machining is not a cost burden, but a competitive advantage?
It is also depends on the material type you want to machine. If so-called you go for the low strength material, for example, aluminum or steel or cast irons, so it is not much you will burdens on the cooling or the flat cutting. But if you go for the high strength material, for example, titanium or nickel alloy base, so that one will be need to consider in terms of the quality and also the lubricant utilizations.
Thank you, Prof. Razlan. So it is not cost burden, but is all we have advantage on it.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you still have the time for the questions? Okay. So, okay, ladies and gentlemen, today's session, I think, has highlighted the important integrating sustainability and intelligence in manufacturing. So, on behalf of our organizing committee, thank to our speakers today, Professor Teguh, Professor Razlan, and Professor Al-Hafiz, for the valuable contributions. So with this, I officially close this session, the green manufacturing sessions, and I give it back to the MC. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please give warmest applause to this session.
Please, the speaker, Dr. Aryo dan Professor.
Our sincere appreciation, we would like to deliver our humble souvenirs. However, since Professor Teguh and Professor Al-Hafiz are far away from us, so of course, again, I would like to volunteer to go to Belgium to see Professor Teguh to deliver the souvenir. But you too, Pak. Well, maybe someday, Pak Teguh. Well, since we cannot do that for now, so we can show them.
Yeah, our token of gratitude with the certificate.
Please give applause to Professor Teguh and Professor Al-Hafiz. Thank you so much. And for Professor Razlan, since you're here, we would like to deliver humble souvenirs.
And we invite Dr. Amar,
as the head of Research Center for Transportation Technology, to deliver our humble souvenirs as a symbol of our gratitude to have you with us. And I know Professor Ahmad Razlan joined this conference since the very beginning until now, and we hope that he will join until the closing session too. So please give applause to Professor Ahmad Razlan for his enthusiasm and support for this conference. Thank you very much.
And for Dr. Aryo, thank you for being our moderator for this last session.
Please give applause to Dr. Aryo. Dr. Aryo is also one of the head of research centers in BRIN. Yes. Photo together.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's have group photo together. Yeah. Thank you so much once again, Professor Ahmad Razlan and Dr. Aryo, for this very insightful session. And of course, Professor Teguh and Professor Al-Hafiz. We hope that you can join our next conference in the future too. Thank you so much. Once again, please give the warmest applause for this session. Ladies and gentlemen, the morning session has now come to an end. Please give once again a big round of applause to all of us for incredible enthusiasm and cooperation, both online and offline. Our next agenda is the lunch break to recharge our energy and prepare for the parallel sessions. Before we start our lunch, we would like to share with you some announcements. Please pay attention. Lunch will be served at Trembesi Cafe, located on the left side as you exit this room. Located on the left side as you exit this room. And since we have sponsor booths ready outside, consists of first PT Quantel, Chroma Indonesia, a tech company that sells high-end test and measurement gear for electronics and automation. Second sponsor booth is PT Sentra Surya Eka Jaya, a company that designs and manufactures specialized armored and tactical vehicles for military, security, and special purpose operations. And the third booth is PT Sarana Laboratorium Instrumentasi, or HIOKI, a supplier of laboratory instrument and equipment and electrical measurement tools, providing test meters, analyzers, and technical support to research labs and industries. We kindly invite all participants to visit the sponsor booths before or after your lunch to get to know their product or technology, or maybe you can collaborate in the future.
In addition, we would like to remind you again about the conference rules. The updated schedule can be checked on ICSEEA 2026 website. Click menu announcement and then view schedule. The parallel session is expected to start at 1:15 p.m. The closing session is expected to start at 4:30 p.m. There are several announcements that I want to highlight here. We hope that all online participants please follow the name format article ID _name _topic. As example, 92 Novi Shaftika _clean energy. During the parallel session, participants are expected to remain in their respective rooms on standby, waiting for the schedule to be presented. And lastly, there will be an awards for the 5 best presenters and 10 best papers, which will be announced during the closing session, so stay tuned. Especially for the Best Presenters Award, the awardees will be invited to the stage to receive their prize and certificate symbolically. We expect to have our Vice Chairman of BRIN, Professor Amarullah, to be presented and present the digital awards to the winners. For the Best Paper awardees, digital certificate will be provided and the prize will be distributed by the committee after the event. Now, we will have 3 online room session and 3 offline room session. For the clean energy offline session will be held at Cisadane Ballroom 6th floor, this room, with facilitator Mrs. Taurista. And for the resilient transportation will be held on Mandalika B 1st floor with the facilitator of Mrs. Emeralda. And for the BRIN manufacturing will be held on VIP room 6th floor, the room at the back, with facilitator Mrs. Dewi Nandayawati. As for the online session, clean energy will be carried out on the breakout room number 1 by the facilitator Mrs. Astuti. And for the resilient transportation will be held at the breakout room number 2 by Prima Zuldian. And green manufacturing will be held at breakout room number 3 by Augusta.
If you need, you can take a photo because there are some changes compared to the previous plan. Few seconds, maybe. Yep. Right? Okay,
Cool.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we leave for lunch, allow us to once again acknowledge the sponsors. Because without their support, this conference maybe cannot be held successfully. So we are very grateful for their supports. Our sponsors, PT Quantel, Chroma Indonesia, PT Pertamina, Persero, PT Tripatra Engineers and Constructors, PT Sarana Laboratorium Instrumentasi or HIOKI, PT Sentra Surya Eka Jaya, PT Vale Indonesia Tbk, PT Experta Adimanusa, PT Astra Honda Motor, PT Giga Inovasi Nusantara, PT Praxis Automation, PT Rocktek Waktek Nusantara, PT Pertamina New and Renewable Energy, PT Geodipa Energy, PT PLN Nusantara Power, PT Pelindo Terminal Peti Kemas. Please give our best applause to the sponsors. And don't forget to visit. Some of them have the booths in front of this room.
All right, now please enjoy your lunch and the parallel session. And please come back here for the closing session at 4:30 p.m.
See you at the closing session.
Founded in 1984, Chroma ATE Incorporated, marketed under the brand name Chroma, is a world-leading provider of test and measurement technology, automation integration, intelligent manufacturing system, and test and automation turnkey solutions. Over the last decades, Chroma has grown significantly into Chroma Group, covering semiconductor and wireless testing, automation, AI, EV powertrain, and digital signage. Now, there are 9 major companies under Chroma Group operating worldwide, exceeding 3,000 employees. Chroma's market focus has evolved with global technology trends. We began in the IT industry and progressed to semiconductor and communication test solutions. When green energy became an issue, our test applications expanded to clean tech industries. We've since entered new markets for AI, advanced packaging, energy storage, and life science, where the growth opportunities lie ahead. Significant markets served by Chroma include semiconductors, photonics and LED, photovoltaics, video and color, flat panel display, power electronics, passive component, electrical safety, green battery, electric vehicle, thermoelectrics, automated optical inspection, and intelligent manufacturing system for ICT and clean tech industries. Chroma's vision is to empower future technologies for a better world. We believe in the truth of measurements and the trust of partnerships. Using the most advanced solutions, we test and measure the quality of clients' products with the ambition of making them better, more effective, and ultimately thriving in the marketplace. By delivering truth in constructive, open, and trusted partnerships, we enable the development of innovative products for the betterment of society and the world. Chroma enables quality innovation at every step with reliable solutions. We have developed more than 100 core technologies that serve as cornerstones for new technology development, with more than 1,000 patents worldwide. Chroma nurtures its brand as one of innovation, collaboration, and trustworthiness to ensure the performance, quality, and success of technology industries. With continuous leadership in high power and high precision technologies, Chroma gains its competitive advantages. Chroma's performance has been recognized with several honors and awards, including Best Mid-Cap Company, Distinguished Taiwan Mittelstand Award, Distinguished Enterprise Innovation Award, Harvard Business Review Taiwan Top 100 Best Performing CEOs, Semi-Industry Contribution Award, and Top 40 Best Taiwan Global Brands. Chroma has branch offices in Europe, the United States, Japan, Korea, China, and Southeast Asia, where we support customers with local value-added service and unique test and automation turnkey solutions in the fields of e-mobility, communication, and green energy, making our everyday life greener and smarter, now and in the future. Chroma, advancing excellence.
Tiap hari, di tiap SPBU, selalu ketemu banyak orang. Ada yang lama dan yang baru. Ada yang sempat senyum, ada juga yang buru-buru. Semua ada ceritanya. Yang ngasih energi buat gerakin hari-hari kita. Seringnya energi itu muncul dari yang sederhana. Bisa jadi dari yang kecil, tapi ngebesarin semangat. Atau hal-hal yang gak terduga, tapi ngubah sesuatu di dalam diri. Dan gak cuma di daratan. Di laut, ada cerita teman-teman yang bergerak bareng nelayan, ngejaring berkah. Di bandara, mereka yang selalu sigap buat nerbangin energi di udara. Saya rasa bahkan di detik ini pun, pasti ada aja energi mengalir yang jadi penyemangat buat terus melayani sepenuh hati. Nimbulin rasa dekat, punya sobat di tiap perjalanan, sepanjang Indonesia. 68 tahun dan berkelanjutan. Pertamina, Energizing Indonesia.
ICSEEA, also known as SSE, is a leading Indonesian private company that specializes in designing, engineering, and manufacturing tactical and multi-mission vehicles. Our product lineup includes the all-terrain assault vehicle, armored reconnaissance vehicle, and armored personnel carriers. With more than 20 years of industry experience, SSE has achieved remarkable success in the production and enhancement of a diverse array of vehicles, which caters to the requirements of military applications, both domestically and internationally. Additionally, the ballistic protection of our vehicles could be upgraded based on the user requirements. Our engineers have broad expertise in product design, industrial processes, mechanical engineering, electrical engineering, and mechatronics. Human-centered design is the backbone of our work process and our core principle towards creative problem solving. It begins by actively listening and thoroughly understanding the conditions and pain points that vehicle users frequently encounter during their missions. We then identify the operational requirements and focus on engineering solutions that are tailor-made to meet their specific needs. We also operate a fabrication facility where we shape, bend, and cut raw materials into precise parts using various digital machinery, such as CNC milling, bending, and laser cutting. Our manufacturing department is supported by mechanics and assemblers with exceptional skills. The manufacturing process begins by constructing a tubular frame on the jig. After positioning all the tubes, each joint is meticulously welded together. The welding unit is supervised by welding inspectors who holds both national and international certificates, while also equipped with a customized welding machine that complies with Industry 4.0 standards. Our welding machine features a real-time remote monitoring of welding quality and secure digital data storage of WPS and production logs in cloud server. After the welding process, the vehicle frame will undergo sandblasting, which involves spraying abrasive materials at high pressure onto a surface to remove contaminants like rust, paint, salt, and oil. After rigorously cleaning the surface of the vehicle frame, it is prepared for the application of a sophisticated primary coat and top coat to ensure longevity for decades to come. As we proceed to the essential assembly phase, we meticulously fit and install the main engine onto the vehicle's frame. This critical step ensures that the heart of the vehicle is securely in place, ready to power its future endeavors. Once the engine is perfectly installed, the assembly process continues with the
Recognizing the importance of environmental preservation is not only necessary. Beyond that, fundamental changes in how we perceive and treat the environment are required to achieve a sustainable future. As the main pillar of the Indica Energy Group, we are committed to achieving net zero emissions by providing sustainable integrated engineering solutions. Since 1973, we've been a driving force in developing Indonesia's national industries across diverse sectors like new and renewable energy, petrochemicals, metals and minerals, power and industrial plants, and oil and gas. Empowered by our vision to engineer sustainable solutions that transform energy and accelerate downstream, Tripatra continues to thrive in addressing future challenges. In the midst of the new era of energy transition and green energy, Tripatra strides boldly forward, presenting a tangible embodiment of our commitment to providing green solutions, emphasizing the spirit of sustainability. Leveraging the experience and multidisciplinary engineering expertise of our engineers, Tripatra does not only develop innovative solutions, but also weaves the journey of energy transition towards a future powered by green energy, guided by our commitment to the principles of environmental, social, and governance, ESG. With every step we take, we strive for a future where business thrives in harmony with nature, society, and responsible governance. We uphold our commitment to continuously deliver the innovative integrated engineering solutions, preserve a sustainable environment, and create meaningful impact for society and the future of our nation. For a sustainable future, Tripatra, envisioning, engineering, empower.
PT Vale Indonesia telah menerapkan operasi pertambangan berkelanjutan di Blok Sorowako, Sulawesi Selatan.
Founded in 1984, Chroma ATE Incorporated, marketed under the brand name Chroma, is a world-leading provider of test and measurement technology, automation integration, intelligent manufacturing system, and test and automation turnkey solutions. Over the last decades, Chroma has grown significantly into Chroma Group, covering semiconductor and wireless testing, automation, AI, EV powertrain, and digital signage. Now, there are 9 major companies under Chroma Group operating worldwide, exceeding 3,000 employees. Chroma's market focus has evolved with global technology trends. We began in the IT industry and progressed to semiconductor and communication test solutions. When green energy became an issue, our test applications expanded to clean tech industries. We've since entered new markets for AI, advanced packaging, energy storage, and life science, where the growth opportunities lie ahead. Significant markets served by Chroma include semiconductors, photonics and LED, photovoltaics, video and color, flat panel display, power electronics, passive component, electrical safety, green battery, electric vehicle, thermoelectrics, automated optical inspection, and intelligent manufacturing system for ICT and clean tech industries. Chroma's vision is to empower future technologies for a better world. We believe in the truth of measurements and the trust of partnerships. Using the most advanced solutions, we test and measure the quality of clients' products with the ambition of making them better, more effective, and ultimately thriving in the marketplace. By delivering truth in constructive, open, and trusted partnerships, we enable the development of innovative products for the betterment of society and the world. Chroma enables quality innovation at every step with reliable solutions. We have developed more than 100 core technologies that serve as cornerstones for new technology development, with more than 1,000 patents worldwide. Chroma nurtures its brand as one of innovation, collaboration, and trustworthiness to ensure the performance, quality, and success of technology industries. With continuous leadership in high power and high precision technologies, Chroma gains its competitive advantages. Chroma's performance has been recognized with several honors and awards, including Best Mid-Cap Company, Distinguished Taiwan Middle Stand Award, Distinguished Enterprise Innovation Award, Harvard Business Review Taiwan Top 100 Best Performing CEOs, Semi-Industry Contribution Award, and Top 40 Best Taiwan Global Brands. Chroma has branch offices in Europe, the United States, Japan, Korea, China, and Southeast Asia, where we support customers with local value-added service and unique test and automation turnkey solutions in the fields of e-mobility, communication, and green energy, making our everyday life greener and smarter, now and in the future. Chroma, advancing excellence.
Tiap hari, di tiap SPBU, selalu ketemu banyak orang. Ada yang lama dan yang baru. Ada yang sempat senyum, ada juga yang buru-buru. Semua ada ceritanya. Yang ngasih energi buat gerakin hari-hari kita. Seringnya energi itu muncul dari yang sederhana. Bisa jadi dari yang kecil, tapi ngebesarin semangat. Atau hal-hal yang gak terduga, tapi ngubah sesuatu di dalam diri. Dan gak cuma di daratan. Di laut, ada cerita teman-teman yang bergerak bareng nelayan, ngejaring berkah. Di bandara, mereka yang selalu sigap buat nerbangin energi di udara. Saya rasa bahkan di detik ini pun, pasti ada aja energi mengalir yang jadi penyemangat buat terus melayani sepenuh hati. Nimbulin rasa dekat, punya sobat di tiap perjalanan, sepanjang Indonesia. 68 tahun dan berkelanjutan. Pertamina, Energizing Indonesia.
Bumi sebagai rumah kita tinggal dengan keanekaragaman hayati sebagai anugerah terindah dari Tuhan yang perlu kita jaga bersama. Salah satu bentuk tanggung jawab kita adalah menjaga agar udara tetap sehat dan menjadikan bumi layak untuk ditinggali. Kegiatan manusia pada sektor industri dan transportasi menghasilkan emisi gas dan debu yang dapat kualitas udara. PT Eksperta Adi Manusa hadir sebagai perusahaan yang berfokus pada layanan dan konsultansi pada sektor lingkungan dan sangat nasional Kami adalah menjadi pemimpin dalam bidang jasa pengujian, kalibrasi, dan konsultasi pada sektor lingkungan dan energi yang berkontribusi menjaga keberlanjutan dan kelestarian lingkungan. Dengan dukungan tenaga ahli yang kompeten dan pengalaman yang panjang, kami mampu menjawab tantangan yang ada. Laboratorium lingkungan kami telah terakreditasi sistem manajemen 725 dan ditunjuk sebagai Laboratorium Lingkungan Rekomendasi KLHK. Laboratorium pengujian kami mempunyai kapabilitas dalam melakukan pengujian lingkungan untuk udara emisi, pengujian udara ambien, dan pengujian hygiene industri. Kami sangat berpengalaman dan mempunyai kapabilitas melakukan pengujian CHAMS, yaitu RCA test, rata test, CJA, linearity drift test, integrasi sispek, instalasi DAS-DIS, dan juga CFD modeling. Laboratorium lingkungan kami saat ini sedang dalam proses melakukan perluasan ruang lingkup pengujian untuk parameter organik, anorganik, mikrobiologi, dan logam pada matriks air limbah, air permukaan, air bersih, maupun air laut. Kami memiliki laboratorium kalibrasi yang telah terakreditasi sistem manajemen mutu ISO 17025. Laboratorium kami mempunyai kapabilitas melakukan kalibrasi terhadap alat-alat pengujian untuk gas polutan dan debu, seperti GGM isokin. Adalah kajian penempatan pengujian CHAMS, manajemen pengujian CHAMS, AMDAL, UKLUPL, audit energi, audit kinerja pembangkit listrik, studi konservasi energi, studi inventarisasi emisi, asbestos assessment, dan environmental set assessment. Customer kami tersebar hampir di seluruh Indonesia hingga mancanegara, termasuk proyek audit energi pada PLT.
Dari Inovasi Nasional bersama PT Giga Inovasi Nusantara meluncurkan motor tempel listrik untuk perahu wisata di Sungai Marun, Kabupaten Pacitan.
Motor tempel ini merupakan hasil kerjasama yang kita sebut dengan joint development antara BRIN dengan PT Giga Inovasi Nusantara, di mana menghasilkan beberapa improvement dari baterainya dan juga sistemnya yang sesuai untuk aplikasi di air. Kita coba kenalkan. Ya.
Oh itu ikut hilang sih.
Salah satu teknologi energi terbarukan yaitu motor tempel listrik di Sungai Maron. Yaitu di mana Sungai Maron ini merupakan salah satu objek wisata. Nah, keuntungan dari teknologi ini adalah yang pertama dari sisi suara. Jadi dengan motor tempel listrik lebih sunyi sehingga lebih nyaman untuk orang-orang yang melakukan wisata karena tujuan wisatanya adalah refreshing ya, agar lebih tenang. Nah, yang kedua adalah aspek lingkungan. Dengan adanya penerapan motor listrik tempel, tentu kelestarian dari wisata ini lebih terjaga.
Kegiatan peluncuran ini menjadi momentum penting dalam mendorong adopsi teknologi berbasis energi baru terbarukan atau EBT di sektor pariwisata air.
Harapan kami dengan perkenalan dan uji coba perahu listrik ini dapat memberikan wawasan baru tentang teknologi perahu listrik untuk konsep ekowisata keberlanjutan di Sungai Maron. Dengan lingkungan yang lebih terjaga dan pengalaman wisata yang lebih berkualitas, diharapkan jumlah wisatawan yang berkunjung ke Sungai Maron akan terus bertingkat, yang pada akhirnya akan memberikan manfaat ekonomi yang lebih besar bagi masyarakat Kabupaten Pacitan. Harapan saya, Sungai Maron di Kabupaten Pacitan ini menjadi destinasi ekowisata pertama di Provinsi Jawa Timur.
or name might just ring a bell. Praxis Automation Technology. We've been in the ship automation business for well over half a century. Founded in the Netherlands in 1965, our company has become a leading supplier and manufacturer of high-quality solutions for the commercial, Navy, and yacht building industries. Our expertise extends from automation and navigation systems to green propulsion and green ship technology. One of our key strengths is our ability to offer a full range of ship automation and navigation systems, including vessel management, dynamic positioning, power management, and propulsion control systems. With sustainability as a core value, Praxis has developed the cutting-edge green propulsion systems for electric and hybrid propulsion. Always innovating. We use the very latest technologies. Our cutting-edge products are designed to make your task easier by reducing installation and maintenance work, as well as costs. The results of our work can be found in the firm's portfolio with more than 5,000 seagoing vessels sailing worldwide. And it's not like we'll be waving goodbye at the docks. On the contrary, Praxis customers are guaranteed support for a full 20 years beyond a product's purchase date. In many cases, this represents the lifetime of a vessel. Should the need arise for unscheduled support, there's a network of 40 Praxis service and sales locations around the globe, accessible to customers 24/7. Many of these are situated in shipbuilding areas or at strategic points along major shipping routes. We'll be sure to help wherever you are. As a customer-focused company, our highly skilled staff is driven by a passion to serve you. This dedication is a large factor in our continuing success story.
Satu dua. Masuk.
Praxis Automation Technology, where knowledge, strength, and expertise come together.
Suara masuk. Ntar lagi di.
Improve your ship performance with Praxis Mega Guard systems. Ship automation, vessel management system, power management system, fire alarm system, CCTV video distribution. Praxis Automation Technology.
In 1984, Chroma ATE Incorporated, marketed under the brand name Chroma, is a world-leading provider of test and measurement technology, automation integration, intelligent manufacturing system, and test and automation turnkey solutions. Over the last decades, Chroma has grown significantly into Chroma Group, covering semiconductor and wireless testing, automation, AI, EV powertrain, and digital signage. Now, there are 9 major companies under Chroma Group operating worldwide, exceeding 3,000 employees. Chroma's market focus has evolved with global technology trends. We began in the IT industry and progressed to semiconductor and communication test solutions. When green energy became an issue, our test applications expanded to clean tech industries. We've since entered new markets for AI, advanced packaging, energy storage, and life science, where the growth opportunities lie ahead. Significant markets served by Chroma include semiconductors, photonics and LED, photovoltaics, video and color, flat panel display, power electronics, passive component, electrical safety, green battery, electric vehicle, thermoelectrics, automated optical inspection, and intelligent manufacturing system for ICT and clean tech industries. Chroma's vision is to empower future technologies for a better world. We believe in the truth of measurements and the trust of partnerships. Using the most advanced solutions, we test and measure the quality of clients' products with the ambition of making them better, more effective, and ultimately thriving in the marketplace. By delivering truth
Cek.
speaker who are offline presenters. Shall we, Didi? All right. We are waiting for the vice chairman of BRIN to come to join us here, and he's still on the way. So let's use the time to have a little chit chat. I would like to hear some comments and maybe a message to all the participants of ICSEEA 2026.
I think most of the participants sit on the middle and the back. Let's get into
Maybe
it.
let's start with one of keynote speaker over here.
Oh, yeah. For the event overall.
Overall, yes. Let's ask from Dr. Kurt, maybe. Shall we? Can you give some comments about this and maybe message to all the participants?
Thank you very much. I think overall it has been a very successful event. It's clearly very professionally organized, and the expertise of people are really good at the event. For me personally, it's a good experience because we come all over from United Kingdom to here and hear research that we haven't seen before. I was having a chat earlier with the professor next to me here that some of the research they do may be of interest to what we do in the United Kingdom. So beyond discussions and learning taking place in this environment, we may also create opportunities for future collaboration, I think, which is the main reason why we come together, right? I think purely online engagements doesn't result in such fruitful collaborations afterwards. So congratulations for organizing such a nice event and for your hospitality, of course.
Please give a round of applause for Dr.
Kurt. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for the appreciation to the organizing committee as well. Okay.
Let's ask the sponsor first.
Okay.
Before we go to the participants.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Excuse me. Mr. Yuda. Yeah, from
Sorry for the sudden request.
Yeah.
Surprise.
Yeah, you can give a comment or anything.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. And also, at first, I'd like to say great thank you for the organizer from the preparation and almost 3 days, the preparation and to say smoothly executing this event. Then also I was very honored to be here to join, and also the little bit nervous before join because I was the first time like this the speech on the sheet, but warmest everyone's the attitude I was done it. So thank you so much, and also the hopefully the next year, the next 2 years, we will continue to join this event. Yeah, hopefully. Sorry, I
That's okay.
but hopefully, but this is a very wonderful event for me. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Please give applause to Pepe from Hyoki, right? Right. And I have one comment. Actually, if this is your first time, you did a very good job. Once again, please give applause to
Mr.
representative from sponsor.
Hyoki.
And I wanted to ask him, but he already answered. I was about to say, sir, next year, probably, most likely, we will have ICSEEA again. So if you can support us, as you mentioned, we will be very happy. Once again, please give applause to all the sponsors, including from Hyoki. And maybe next is representative from the
participants.
Yes. Shall we go
You can
somewhere in the
choose.
middle? From Oman, right, sir? Yes, I remember you joined the gala dinner. Where should we go? Correct. This way. Excuse us.
Excuse me. Please give some comment to our event, Mr.
My name is Abdurrahim Al-Omiri from Oman, University of Technology and Applied Science. So it's a pleasure really to be here among these experts and students. I impressed actually about the titles and also the different session. It was informative and concise. A lot of lesson to be learned. And hopefully, inshallah, in the future, we have a collaboration between the expert here and in our country. Also, I appreciate the work that presented today and yesterday from the PhD student, I guess, or postgraduate students. It's impressive, well organized. And also we are sharing actually more or less similar challenges when it came to the energy and yeah, looking for different alternatives. So a lot of things actually can be learned. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. Please give applause for our participant, Dr. Abdurrahim from Oman. Yeah, far away. And this is also your first time, right, to join ICSEEA?
Yeah.
Hopefully we will see you again
Inshallah.
next time. Thank
Yeah.
you so much. Once again, give applause to representative or participants.
Yeah,
Thank you
thanks.
so much. Okay, I'm waiting for the sign from the committee, but since we still have time, maybe from Indonesian participants, shall we? Someone here? Anyone volunteer?
Anyone volunteer
Anyone would like to volunteer?
to give a comment on our event ICSEEA 2026?
Or maybe invitation to collaborate since you've been discussing the last 2 days, including maybe if you join gala dinner. If you want to give a comments, anyone want to volunteer, or shall I just choose? Any comments from participants? Bapak? Any comments from participants? Pak Wimpi, any comments? Okay, 2 minutes to choose. I'm confused which one. Maybe from a lady first.
Yes.
Miss, from University Pertamina, I remember. Could you please give a comment?
I think this conference is very incredible for me. There are so many interesting topics, and I've got so many ideas after joining this. And yeah, hopefully that all of us at the participant will get many interesting ideas so we can do research more that what we observed today. I think that's all.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Welcome.
Miss
With who?
Faiza.
Miss
Miss
Faiza.
Faiza from University of Pertamina. Please give applause for the
Miss
Indonesian
Faiza.
participants and from the university, from academic sectors. And we know that many of participants are from academic sectors, professors and lecturers, also from BRIN. Okay, participants from BRIN, where are you?
Can
I would
see
like
many
to hear
people from BRIN
one
here?
more comment, one last. Unfortunately, I don't have door prize, so I cannot.
Yes.
Maybe someone from this side, shall I? Can I ask participants from BRIN? Where are you?
From BRIN?
Mas Prima. All right, okay. Well, comments and message about this conference, please.
Thank you. This conference, I think, is very impressive for me, and also I think for all the participants. We hope that in the future, yeah, in the next year, yeah, I hope this will continue, and the impact from this conference will give a more benefit, I think, and in fact also good impact for development of the knowledge, especially, and also in here we have many participants from the everywhere, yeah, from the overseas and abroad, and also local participant. So hopefully after this we can still keep continuing to make the collaboration, I think, yeah, and communication also, because in my thinking that the important in the conference, we must get at least one friend from different institution. I think is very important, I think, to make the network, and also it's very useful for us to improve skill and improve our career also in the future. I think that's all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please give applause to representative from BRIN, since I'm also BRIN, so I know him, although he didn't mention, but his name is Prima from BRIN. And he mentioned a very important message that this conference is not only about you presenting your research, not only about you listening to other presentations, but also to make friends. So that maybe you can collaborate in the future, or maybe the network you get from here will be beneficial for anything in the future. Okay, once again, please give applause to all of you.
Research is our strength to overcome any limitations. Innovation is the guiding vision that drives us towards the future. We cannot face this alone. We must stand together to make our vision a reality. Growing strong upon the land of Nusantara, a magical place filled with miracle and wonder. A land spanning 2 continents and 2 oceans, rich in culture and biodiversity. We and Indonesia are the necessary combination to realize the grand visions of the future. Like an orchestra, BRIN harmonizes research, development, assessment, application, and also synergies, invention, and innovation in Indonesia. We created an ecosystem consisting of 7 deputies, 12 research organizations, and 85 research centers dispersed throughout Indonesia. Research Organization for Aeronautics and Space, Research Organization for Nuclear Energy, Research Organization for Energy and Manufacture, Research Organization for Earth Sciences and Maritime, Research Organization for Life Sciences and Environment, Research Organization for Electronics and Informatics, Research Organization for Social Sciences and Humanities, Research Organization for Archaeology, Language, and Literature, Research Organization for Health, Research Organization for Nanotechnology and Material, Research Organization for Agriculture and Food, Research Organization for Governance, Economy, and Community Welfare. BRIN catalyzing research and innovation to develop an advanced scientific ecosystem in Indonesia with 2 main targets. BRIN realizes the tremendous potential of the nation's youth in the field of science and technology. Thus, various research and innovation policies are being formulated to develop and cultivate human resources with high competence and aptitude in science and technology. Creating many excellent programs is a form of BRIN's commitment to researchers, innovators, and the general population from various disciplines across the nation. The research and innovation ecosystem quality improvement in Indonesia is also realized through the collaboration of various ministries, institutions, domestic industries, and regional governments, to name a few, by forming the Regional Research and Innovation Agency, or RIDA. Moreover, cooperation with various foreign research institutions continue to be developed through active participation as member of various organizations and international forums. BRIN organizes research into a more effective and efficient process by integrating human resources, infrastructure, and budget from various research and development institutions. Oriented by a national research priority, BRIN routinely enacts comprehensive evaluations from various research and development institutions. This effort is supported through the continued management and improvement of various research and innovation facilities located across 17 regions of Indonesia, dedicated towards the development of science and technology. BRIN continues to improve our contribution to research and innovation towards national development by developing and revitalizing 4 areas of science and technology, or KST. An integrated area consisting of research laboratory facilities, testing laboratories, and industrial facilities for both startups and SMEs, tenant office rooms, co-working space, meeting rooms, gallery rooms, and other supporting facilities. BRIN is here to manifest the future of a golden Indonesia 2045 by consolidating science and technology resources and creating a resource ecosystem and research-based economic.
Founded in 1984, Chroma ATE Incorporated, marketed under the brand name Chroma, is a world-leading provider of test and measurement technology, automation integration, intelligent manufacturing system, and test and automation turnkey solutions. Over the last decades, Chroma has grown significantly into Chroma Group, covering semiconductor and wireless testing, automation, AI, EV powertrain, and digital signage. Now, there are 9 major companies under Chroma Group operating worldwide, exceeding 3,000 employees. Chroma's market focus has evolved with global technology trends. We began in the IT industry and progressed to semiconductor and communication test solutions. When green energy became an issue, our test applications expanded to clean tech industries. We've since entered new markets for AI, advanced packaging, energy storage, and life science, where the growth opportunities lie ahead. Significant markets served by Chroma include semiconductors, photonics and LED, photovoltaics, video and color, flat panel display, power electronics, passive component, electrical safety, green battery, electric vehicle, thermoelectrics, automated optical inspection, and intelligent manufacturing system for ICT and clean tech industries. Chroma's vision is to empower future technologies for a better world. We believe in the truth of measurements and the trust of partnerships. Using the most advanced solutions, we test and measure the quality of clients' products with the ambition of making them better, more effective, and ultimately thriving in the marketplace. By delivering truth in constructive, open, and trusted partnerships, we enable the development of innovative products for the betterment of society and the world. Chroma enables quality innovation at every step with reliable solutions. We have developed more than 100 core technologies that serve as cornerstones for new technology development, with more than 1,000 patents worldwide. Chroma nurtures its brand as one of innovation, collaboration, and trustworthiness to ensure the performance, quality, and success of technology industries. With continuous leadership in high power and high precision technologies, Chroma gains its competitive advantages. Chroma's performance has been recognized with several honors and awards, including Best Mid-Cap Company, Distinguished Taiwan Middle Stand Award, Distinguished Enterprise Innovation Award, Harvard Business Review Taiwan Top 100 Best Performing CEOs, Semi-Industry Contribution Award, and Top 40 Best Taiwan Global Brands. Chroma has branch offices in Europe, the United States, Japan, Korea, China, and Southeast Asia, where we support customers with local value-added service and unique test and automation turnkey solutions in the fields of e-mobility, communication, and green energy, making our everyday life greener and smarter, now and in the future. Chroma, advancing excellence.
Tiap hari, di tiap SPBU, selalu ketemu banyak orang. Ada yang lama dan yang baru. Ada yang sempat senyum, ada juga yang buru-buru. Semua ada ceritanya. Yang ngasih energi buat gerakin hari-hari kita. Seringnya energi itu muncul dari yang sederhana. Bisa jadi dari yang kecil, tapi ngebesarin semangat. Atau hal-hal yang gak terduga, tapi ngubah sesuatu di dalam diri. Dan gak cuma di daratan. Di laut, ada cerita teman-teman yang bergerak bareng nelayan, ngejaring berkah. Di bandara, mereka yang selalu sigap buat nerbangin energi di udara. Saya rasa bahkan di detik ini pun, pasti ada aja energi mengalir yang jadi penyemangat buat terus melayani sepenuh hati. Nimbulin rasa dekat, punya sobat di tiap perjalanan, sepanjang Indonesia. 68 tahun dan berkelanjutan. Pertamina, Energizing Indonesia.
Sentra Surya Ekajaya, also known as SSE, is a leading Indonesian private company that specializes in designing, engineering, and manufacturing tactical and multi-mission vehicles. Our product lineup includes the all-terrain assault vehicle, armored reconnaissance vehicle, and armored personnel carriers. With more than 20 years of industry experience, SSE has achieved remarkable success in the production and enhancement of a diverse array of vehicles, which caters to the requirements of military applications, both domestically and internationally. Additionally, the ballistic protection of our vehicles could be upgraded based on the user requirements. Our engineers have broad expertise in product design, industrial processes, mechanical engineering, electrical engineering, and mechatronics. Human-centered design is the backbone of our work process and our core principle towards creative problem solving. It begins by actively listening and thoroughly understanding the conditions and pain points that vehicle users frequently encounter during their missions. We then identify the operational requirements and focus on engineering solutions that are tailor-made to meet their specific needs. We also operate a fabrication facility where we shape, bend, and cut raw materials into precise parts using various digital machinery, such as CNC milling, bending, and laser cutting. Our manufacturing department is supported by mechanics and assemblers with exceptional skills. The manufacturing process begins by constructing a tubular frame on the jig. After positioning all the tubes, each joint is meticulously welded together. The welding unit is supervised by welding inspectors who holds both national and international certificates, while also equipped with a customized welding machine that complies with Industry 4.0 standards. Our welding machine features a real-time remote monitoring of welding quality and secure digital data storage of WPS and production logs in cloud server. After the welding process, the vehicle frame will undergo sandblasting, which involves spraying abrasive materials at high pressure onto a surface to remove contaminants like rust, paint, salt, and oil. After rigorously cleaning the surface of the vehicle frame, it is prepared for the application of a sophisticated primary coat and top coat to ensure longevity for decades to come. As we proceed to the essential assembly phase, we meticulously fit and install the main engine onto the vehicle's frame. This critical step ensures that the heart of the vehicle is securely in place, ready to power its future endeavors. Once the engine is perfectly installed, the assembly process continues with the
Recognizing the importance of environmental preservation is not only necessary. Beyond that, fundamental changes in how we perceive and treat the environment are required to achieve a sustainable future. As the main pillar of the Indica Energy Group, we are committed to achieving net zero emissions by providing sustainable integrated engineering solutions. Since 1973, we've been a driving force in developing Indonesia's national industries across diverse sectors like new and renewable energy, petrochemicals, metals and minerals, power and industrial plants, and oil and gas. Empowered by our vision to engineer sustainable solutions that transform energy and accelerate downstream, Tripatra continues to thrive in addressing future challenges. In the midst of the new era of energy transition and green energy, Tripatra strides boldly forward, presenting a tangible embodiment of our commitment to providing green solutions, emphasizing the spirit of sustainability. Leveraging the experience and multidisciplinary engineering expertise of our engineers, Tripatra does not only develop innovative solutions, but also weaves the journey of energy transition towards a future powered by green energy, guided by our commitment to the principles of environmental, social, and governance, ESG. With every step we take, we strive for a future where business thrives in harmony with nature, society, and responsible governance. We uphold our commitment to continuously deliver the innovative integrated engineering solutions, preserve a sustainable environment, and create meaningful impact for society and the future of our nation. For a sustainable future. Tripatra, envisioning, engineering, empowering.
PT Vale Indonesia telah menerapkan operasi pertambangan berkelanjutan di Blok Sorowako, Sulawesi Selatan.
Founded in 1984, Chroma ATE Incorporated, marketed under the brand name Chroma, is a world-leading provider of test and measurement technology, automation integration, intelligent manufacturing system, and test and automation turnkey solutions. Over the last decades, Chroma has grown significantly into Chroma Group, covering semiconductor and wireless testing, automation, AI, EV powertrain, and digital signage. Now, there are 9 major companies under Chroma Group operating worldwide, exceeding 3,000 employees. Chroma's market focus has evolved with global technology trends. We began in the IT industry and progressed to semiconductor and communication test solutions. When green energy became an issue, our test applications expanded to clean tech industries. We've since entered new markets for AI, advanced packaging, energy storage, and life science, where the growth opportunities lie ahead. Significant markets served by Chroma include semiconductors, photonics and LED, photovoltaics, video and color, flat panel display, power electronics, passive component, electrical safety, green battery, electric vehicle, thermoelectrics, automated optical inspection, and intelligent manufacturing system for ICT and cleantech industries. Chroma's vision is to empower future technologies for a better world. We believe in the truth of measurements and the trust of partnerships. Using the most advanced solutions, we test and measure the quality of clients' products with the ambition of making them better, more effective, and ultimately thriving in the marketplace. By delivering truth in constructive, open, and trusted partnerships, we enable the development of innovative products for the betterment of society and the world. Chroma enables quality innovation at every step with reliable solutions. We have developed more than 100 core technologies that serve as cornerstones for new technology development, with more than 1,000 patents worldwide. Chroma nurtures its brand as one of innovation, collaboration, and trustworthiness to ensure the performance, quality, and success of technology industries. With continuous leadership in high power and high precision technologies, Chroma gains its competitive advantages. Chroma's performance has been recognized with several honors and awards, including Best Mid-Cap Company, Distinguished Taiwan Mittelstand Award, Distinguished Enterprise Innovation Award, Harvard Business Review Taiwan Top 100 Best Performing CEOs, Semi-Industry Contribution Award, and Top 40 Best Taiwan Global Brands. Chroma has branch offices in Europe, the United States, Japan, Korea, China, and Southeast Asia, where we support customers with local value-added service and unique test and automation turnkey solutions in the fields of e-mobility, communication, and green energy, making our everyday life greener and smarter, now and in the future. Chroma, advancing excellence.
Tiap hari, di tiap SPBU, selalu ketemu banyak orang.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Ada yang lama,
our agenda is about to begin. We would like to ask for your attention. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm applause to the Vice Chairman of the National Research and Innovation Agency of the Republic of Indonesia, or BRIN, Professor Amarullah Octavian. Prof. Amarullah, welcome to this ICSEEA 2026. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Welcome to the closing session of the International Conference on Sustainable Energy, Engineering, and Application 2026, or ICSEEA 2026.
Allow us to greet our honorable guests and participants. Honorable Vice Chairman of the National Research and Innovation Agency, or BRIN, Professor Amarullah Octavian, Chairman of Research Organization for Energy and Manufacture, National Research and Innovation Agency, or BRIN, Professor Cho Supriyadi Alinandar, and all head of research center and senior official from BRIN. Chairman of ICSEEA 2026, Lutfi Pratibi Bowo, PhD. Keynote speakers from various institutions, sponsor representative from PT Kuantel Kroma Indonesia, PT Pertamina Persero, PT Tripatra Engineers and Constructor, PT Sarana Laboratorium Instrumentasi, or HIOKI, PT Sentra Surya Eka Jaya, PT Vale Indonesia, PT Experta Adi Manusa, PT Astra Honda Motor, PT Giga Inovasi Nusantara, PT Praxis Automation, PT Rockstack Octec Nusantara, PT Pertamina New and Renewable Energy, PT Geodipa Energy, PT PLN Nusantara Power, PT Pelindo Terminal Peti Kemas.
To our co-organizer, Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Jakarta, Institut Teknologi 10 November, Institut Teknologi PLN. Our publisher partners, AIP Proceeding, Evergreen Journal, Mechatronics Electrical Power and Vehicular Technology Journal, and our event organizer partner, New Media Atria Dinamika. Lastly, we would like to greet all the presenters and participants that stay with us until today to the closing event of ICSEEA 2026. Let's give our warmest applause to everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, we believe that the entire agenda of ICSEEA 2026 has been fruitful and engaging, providing valuable discussions and meaningful exchanges. As we move into the closing sessions, we will have two main agendas today. A speech by the Vice Chairman of National Research and Innovation Agency, or BRIN, followed by the awarding of the best presenters and best papers. Now, we would like to proceed to our first agenda, the closing speech by the Vice Chairman of National Research and Innovation Agency, or BRIN, Professor Amarullah Octavian. Please welcome Professor Amarullah Octavian.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Good afternoon. Distinguished guests, the esteemed keynote speaker and invited guests, Professor Tan Huilin from Taiwan. Is he present? Okay. Professor Ahmad Razlan bin Yusuf from University Malaysia Pahang. Associate Professor Dr. Wira Zazair bin Yahya from Malaysia also. Thank you. Dr. Rafet Ahmed Kut from UK. Yes, thank you. And Dr. Kiyotaka Tsunemi from Japan. Thank you. And this industry leaders and representative of sponsor from PT Kuantel, PT Pertamina, PT Triparta, Vale, and HIOKI Indonesia. Co-organizer from the Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Jakarta, Institut Teknologi 10 November, and Institut Teknologi from PLN. Researcher, academic, and participant, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, thank to God Almighty for His blessing to us. It is a great honor to address you at the closing of the 13th International Conference on Sustainable Energy Engineering and Application, or ICSEEA 2026. Allow me to begin by expressing my deepest appreciation to all of you for your presence, your ideas, and your commitment. Over the past days, we have witnessed productive discussion, meaningful exchange, and a shared determination to shape a more resilient and sustainable future. Ladies and gentlemen, as we conclude, let me summarize the main idea that has emerged clearly from this conference. The thread that connects our session is simple yet powerful. Resilient transportation, clean energy, and research-based innovation integration that form the foundation of sustainable system. Resilient transportation is not only about moving people and goods faster. It is about safety, reliability, adaptability, and the ability to continue functioning under disruption, whether it comes from climate event, disaster, supply chain shock, or geopolitical uncertainty. Clean energy, meanwhile, it is not only about replacing fuel. It is about building an energy system that is secure, affordable, efficient, and low emission, capable of supporting the transformation of mobility and industry. And research-based innovation is the engine that ensures this transition are not merely aspirational. Innovation turns scientific ideas into solution, and solution into technologies, and technologies into impact. When they are validated, standardized, and adopted. In short, what we have discussed here is not a collection of separate topics. It is a connected pathway toward a future where sustainability and competitiveness move together. Ladies and gentlemen, the second point I want to emphasize is the purpose of this forum. This conference is not intended to be a conference where excellent work ends at presentation. This conference aims to create outcomes that extend beyond the hall. We want our academic interaction here to generate recommendations that are actionable, technical, institutional, and policy recommendation grounded in evidence. Collaboration that is concrete across academia, industry, government, and research institution, and implementation steps that are measurable. Pilot project, field trial, share dataset, standardization pathway, and commercialization route where appropriate. This is what we mean by impact. Not simply publishing knowledge, but enabling adoption. Not only innovation in laboratories, but innovation in real system, transport corridor, industrial facilities, power system, and communities. The Republic of Indonesia of the National Research and Innovation Agency, or BRIN, is fully committed to this direction. We view research as a bridge that connects scientific excellence with national priorities, industrial transformation, and societal benefit. Ladies and gentlemen, at this moment, it is important to recognize that a conference like this succeeds only because it is built by many hands and many institutions. I would like to convey sincere appreciation to our keynote speaker, invited guests who have shared insight and global perspective, which are the representative of the Ministry of Energy and Mineral Resources, the Ministry of Industry, and the Ministry of Transportation, for their presence and contribution in aligning research with policy need. Next is to our industry partner and sponsor who bring real-world challenges and pathway to adoption. Our co-organizer from universities for their strong commitment and collaboration. And the organizing committee from BRIN, especially from the Institute Organization for Energy and Manufacture, for delivering this conference with professionalism and dedication. I also warmly acknowledge our international participation, colleague and partner joining from Belgium, the United Kingdom, Japan, the Republic of Korea, Malaysia, and Taiwan, alongside participants from across Indonesia. Your presence strengthens not only knowledge exchange, but also trust and long-term partnership. This is the true value of a conference. It becomes a platform where network form and evolve into joint action. Ladies and gentlemen, as we close the formal program, I would like to offer a brief direction on how we could engage, starting now and continuing after the conference. First, be active and curious. In every season, the most valuable moment often come from question. Good question, identify gap, clarify assumption, and open opportunities for collaboration. Second, connect across sector. If you are from academia, look for industry problems that need research solution. If you are from industry, identify research group and laboratories that can validate, improve, and scale technologies. And if you represent government institution, please help connect innovation with policy instrument, standard, and implementation program. And third, follow-up plan. A conference is not the end, it is starting point. We encourage all participants to leave with at least one concrete follow-up plan, a proposal outline, a joint research idea, a pilot concept, a dataset collaboration, or an exchange program. And the fourth, focus on impact. Let us ensure that we have discussed here translate into outcome that can be seen, measured, and adopted, whether in improved efficiency, reduce emission, strengthened safety, or better resilience. BRIN welcome continuous engagement in this pathway. We are open to join research initiative, co-development project, and partnership that align with global need and practical adoption. Ladies and gentlemen, before I conclude, it is important to proceed to the next agenda item, announcement and recognition. In particular, we will announce the Best Paper and Best Presenter Award as a form of appreciation for outstanding scientific contribution and a high-quality communication. This recognition matters not only as award, but as a signal of excellence that deserve to be further developed, implemented, and scaled. To all author and presenter, thank you for your dedication. Your work strengthens the foundation of knowledge and innovation that we need for sustainable system. Ladies and gentlemen, as we close ICSEEA 2026, let us carry forward the spirit we have built here, a spirit of collaboration, of shared responsibility, and of commitment to implementation. May the partnership from here continue to grow. May the ideas discussed here translate into real solution, and may our collective effort contribute to resilient transportation, clean energy, and green manufacturing toward a more sustainable future. With gratitude to God Almighty, I hereby declare ICSEEA 2026 officially conclude. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Amarullah, for delivering the closing speech. Please give applause to Professor Amarullah Octavian, the Vice Chairman of National Research and Innovation Agency, or BRIN. We hope that ICSEEA will continue to thrive, as mentioned by Professor, bringing greater success and benefits in the future.
Ladies and gentlemen, to acknowledge the hard work, dedication, and outstanding collaboration of the participant and presenter of ICSEEA 2026, we have prepared the list of awardees for the best paper and the best presenter of ICSEEA 2026.
Now I would like to ask, do you have in mind who will be the winners, ladies and gentlemen? Maybe one of you here will be. Well, I know some of you, including my partner here, presented and did a very good job. And Didi, how do you feel? How was your presentation?
It was challenging, but it was fun experience for me.
Do you think you will be the winner?
I don't know.
Well, we actually know the winner already.
Yes.
We have the script here, but anyway. Well, let's see. Do you have in mind who will be the winner of best paper, best presenters? Probably. All right. So I need your help. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we have prepared a video to announce the winners. We need your help, ICSEEA participants, including gentlemen over here, Professor Amarullah too, to do the drum roll. Okay. So to activate the video, you have to do the drum roll. Do you know how to do drum roll? Louder, please. Let's shake this building as loud as possible. All right, so you know how to do it, okay? We will do the video activation by drum roll 2 times. The first is the winners of best papers, and the second is the winners of best presenters. 3 from offline presentations and 2 from online presentations. Okay. And now, the moment we have been waiting for, the winners of Best Papers and Best Presenters Awards of ICSEEA 2026. Drum roll. Not loud enough, maybe. Okay. See, it's not working. Come on. Do your best. All right. All right. One more time. Drum roll for the Best Paper and Best Presenter Awards of ICSEEA 2026.
Putri Baradita, the topic of integrating fire safety regulation and economic viability for electric rail carriers on Indonesian ferry from PT Republik Indonesia.
Next winner for the resilient transportation, Ken Chai and team. Traffic flow stability assessment under bridge contact Next one is still about the topic of
Albertus Rianto, sound-based shutter detection in SUS 304 boring, which is vegetable categories under MPL HPM classification.
Next one, on the topic of manufacturing. Cynthia Meira Pratiwi, comparative analysis of dalam bark fiber composite with conventional materials for automotive bumper. Next topic is about
Clean energy, Nina Konita Supriyatna, transforming gasification car into micro-process biomarker, thermal insulation and energy potential.
Afif Udair, emission analysis of non-surfactant biodiesel hydrogen peroxide emulsion on an IDI diesel engine.
Adinda Prawitasari, real-time monitoring of residential electricity consumption as a basis for a complex management system.
Calculation. Next, topic of Kiyotaka Tsunami, risk assessment and risk perception of hydrogen refueling station. Congratulations. Please, ladies and gentlemen, give the warmest applause to all the winners of best papers.
Congratulations to the best paper winners. Each paper's winner will receive the prize of 500,000 rupiah certificate and prizes have been prepared. And the winners will be contacted by the committee. Once again, congratulations.
All right, we did a very good job with the drum roll. I hope you still have energy to do another one. Okay, ready? All right. All right. Now let's do the drum roll once again for the best presenters of ICSEEA 2026. I want to hear as loud as possible. Do the drum roll. Best presenters of ICSEEA 2026.
Abdul Rahim Al-Umairi, hydrogen production via alkaline electrolysis, impact of water source and electrolyte.
Congratulations. Will be the next of best presenter. Anita Utami, safety and accident risk prediction research at railway level crossing from a global evidence review. Congratulations. Third winner.
Devi Setiorini as Ania, thermal conversion study on core kernel shell and lowering coal combustion.
Congratulations. Next winner of Best Presenter, Ina Josephine, scheduling and dispatch control for its action, ground labor intensive SM meeting.
Wida Kusumangdia, Hydrogen Refueling Station Planning for Fuel Cell Electric Vehicle, a best efficient particle swarm minimization approach.
Amazing. Please give a warm applause to all the winners. Okay, now do we have the best presenters here in this room? Please come to the stage to receive the prize. To the presenters who are attending here right now, please come to the stage to receive the prize. Mr. Abdul Rahim, please come.
Miss Aditya Utami.
Miss Adita Utami. And Miss Devi Setiorini Asadia. Sorry. Mr. Abdul Rahim Al-Umairi, Miss Adita Utami, and Miss Devi Setiorini Asadia. Can someone represent? Okay, then maybe someone can represent for her. All right. Let's wait a little bit. It seems they're still discussing. Okay. Sorry. So for the best paper presenters, because so many of you, so we will deliver the prize to you, of course, Tsunami-san, since you're still here. And for the digital certificate, we will also send to the best paper the best paper. Well, for the best presenters, we are ready here. So we would like to invite the Vice Chairman of National Research and Innovation Agency of the Republic of Indonesia, or BRIN, Professor Amarula Octavian. Please welcome, together with the Chairman of Research Organization for Energy and Manufacture, National Research and Innovation Agency of BRIN, Professor Supriyadi Alinandar, to come to the stage to deliver the prize. Yes, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, please give the warmest applause to Professor Amarula and Professor Chu for delivering the prizes to the winners.
Best presenters.
For best presenters. For your information, Professor, especially to Professor Amarula, Dr. Abdul Rahim coming all the way from Oman to join this conference. Please give applause to the winner of best presenter, Mr. Abdul Rahim Al-Umairi. Congratulations. Okay, next winner is Miss Adita Utami as the winner of best presenter. Congratulations, Miss. And the prize is 1 million rupiah. Very interesting prize. And next one, Miss Okay, next one, congratulations to Miss Tina Sari Yosefin as one of the best presenters. Can you please yeah, let's have a group photo with the winners here. Okay. Congratulations. Please give the warm applause to the winners of best presenters and Vice Chairman of BRIN and also Professor. We will have next photo group after this with the keynote speakers and sponsor representative, also Dr. Aam and Ms. Putri. Could you please get prepared? And then after this, okay, done, photographer? Could you please wait a little bit, one more photo with the keynote speakers and sponsor representatives? Could you please come to the stage and take a good group photo together with the winners? Unfortunately, we cannot invite all of you to the stage. So only representative of keynote and sponsors. And of course, photographers will also take pictures of all of you audience. All right, once again, congratulations. And These are the people who give valuable contribution to the success of ICSEEA 2026. Keynote speakers from Malaysia, from Taiwan, Korea, from UK, from Belgium also joined. All right, thank you very much. Please give the warmest applause once again for this awarding session. You can return to your seat.
Ladies and gentlemen, with that, ICSEEA 2026 from day 1 to day 2 has officially come to an end. Once again, we would like to express our gratitude to the Vice Chairman of the National Research and Innovation Agency, or BRIN, Professor Amarullah Octavian, for being with us today. To all the senior officials, keynote speakers, various institutions representatives, and all participants for your support and enthusiasm. Before we conclude, we would like to once again to extend our gratitude to all parties who have supported this event, including our sponsors, PT Kuantel Chroma Indonesia, PT Pertamina Persero, PT Tripatra Engineers and Constructors, PT Sarana Laboratorium Instrumentasi or HIOKI, PT Sendra Surya Eka Jaya, PT Vale Indonesia, PT Experta Adi Manusia, PT Astra Honda Motor, PT Giga Inovasi Nusantara, PT Praxis Automation, PT Rockstack Octec Nusantara, PT Pertamina New and Renewable Energy, PT Geodipa Energy, PT PLN Nusantara Power, PT Pelindo Terminal Peti Kemas. Please give our biggest applause for the sponsors. Now, for the last time, I would like to ask all the audience to appreciate the hard work given by the organizing committee led by Dr. Lutfi, and by giving another round of applause for the organizing committee and Dr. Lutfi.
Ladies and gentlemen, participants of ICSEEA 2026, it has truly been an honor to guide our online and offline participants throughout the event. Now it is time for us to say goodbye. We wish you a safe journey home. Enjoy the rest of your day, and we hope to see you again at future ICSEEA events. As MC, I am Novi, together with my partner,
Didi,
signing off.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Founded in 1984, Chroma ATE Incorporated, marketed under the brand name Chroma, is a world-leading provider of test and measurement technology, automation integration, intelligent manufacturing system, and test and automation turnkey solutions. Over the last decades, Chroma has grown significantly into Chroma Group, covering semiconductor and wireless testing, automation, AI, EV powertrain, and digital signage. Now, there are 9 major companies under Chroma Group operating worldwide, exceeding 3,000 employees. Chroma's market focus has evolved with global technology trends. We began in the IT industry and progressed to semiconductor and communication test solutions. When green energy became an issue, our test applications expanded to clean tech industries. We've since entered new markets for AI, advanced packaging, energy storage, and life science, where the growth opportunities lie ahead. Significant markets served by Chroma include semiconductors, photonics and LED, photovoltaics, video and color, flat panel display, power electronics, passive component, electrical safety, green battery, electric vehicle, thermoelectrics, automated optical inspection, and intelligent manufacturing system for ICT and clean tech industries. Chroma's vision is to empower future technologies for a better world. We believe in the truth of measurements and the trust of partnerships. Using the most advanced solutions, we test and measure the quality of clients' products with the ambition of making them better, more effective, and ultimately thriving in the marketplace. By delivering truth in constructive, open, and trusted partnerships, we enable the development of innovative products for the betterment of society and the world. Chroma enables quality innovation at every step with reliable solutions. We have developed more than 100 core technologies that serve as cornerstones for new technology development, with more than 1,000 patents worldwide. Chroma nurtures its brand as one of innovation, collaboration, and trustworthiness to ensure the performance, quality, and success of technology industries. With continuous leadership in high power and high precision technologies, Chroma gains its competitive advantages. Chroma's performance has been recognized with several honors and awards, including Best Mid-Cap Company, Distinguished Taiwan Middle Stand Award, Distinguished Enterprise Innovation Award, Harvard Business Review Taiwan Top 100 Best Performing CEOs, Semi-Industry Contribution Award, and Top 40 Best Taiwan Global Brands. Chroma has branch offices in Europe, the United States, Japan, Korea, China, and Southeast Asia, where we support customers with local value-added service and unique test and automation turnkey solutions in the fields of e-mobility, communication, and green energy, making our everyday life greener and smarter, now and in the future. Chroma,
Thank you so much for joining.
advancing excellence.
We hope to see you in next event.
Tiap hari, di tiap SPBU, selalu ketemu banyak orang. Ada yang lama dan yang baru. Ada yang sempat senyum, ada juga yang buru-buru. Semua ada ceritanya. Yang ngasih energi buat gerakin hari-hari kita. Seringnya energi itu muncul dari yang sederhana. Bisa jadi dari yang kecil, tapi ngebesarin semangat. Atau hal-hal yang gak terduga, tapi ngubah sesuatu di dalam diri. Dan gak cuma di daratan. Di laut, ada cerita teman-teman yang bergerak bareng nelayan, ngejaring berkah. Di bandara, mereka yang selalu sigap buat nerbangin energi di udara. Saya rasa bahkan di detik ini pun, pasti ada aja energi mengalir yang jadi penyemangat buat terus melayani sepenuh hati. Nimbulin rasa dekat, punya sobat di tiap perjalanan, sepanjang Indonesia. 68 tahun dan berkelanjutan. Pertamina, Energizing Indonesia.
Sentra Surya Ekajaya, also known as SSE, is a leading Indonesian private company that specializes in designing, engineering, and manufacturing tactical and multi-mission vehicles. Our product lineup includes the all-terrain assault vehicle, armored reconnaissance vehicle, and armored personnel carriers. With more than 20 years of industry experience, SSE has achieved remarkable success in the production and enhancement of a diverse array of vehicles, which caters to the requirements of military applications, both domestically and internationally. Additionally, The ballistic protection of our vehicles could be upgraded based on the user requirements. Our engineers have broad expertise in product design, industrial processes, mechanical engineering, electrical engineering, and mechatronics. Human-centered design is the backbone of our work process and our core principle towards creative problem solving. It begins by actively listening and thoroughly understanding the conditions and pain points that vehicle users frequently encounter during their missions. We then identify the operational requirements and focus on engineering solutions that are tailor-made to meet their specific needs. We also operate a fabrication facility where we shape, bend, and cut raw materials into precise parts using various digital machinery, such as CNC milling, bending, and laser cutting. Our manufacturing department is supported by mechanics and assemblers with exceptional skills. The manufacturing process begins by constructing a tubular frame on the jig. After positioning all the tubes, each joint is meticulously welded together. The welding unit is supervised by welding inspectors who holds both national and international certificates, while also equipped with a customized welding machine that complies with Industry 4.0 standards. Our welding machine features a real-time remote monitoring of welding quality and secure digital data storage of WPS and production logs in cloud server. After the welding process, the vehicle frame will undergo sandblasting, which involves spraying abrasive materials at high pressure onto a surface to remove contaminants like rust, paint, salt, and oil. After rigorously cleaning the surface of the vehicle frame, it is prepared for the application of a sophisticated primary coat and top coat to ensure longevity for decades to come. As we proceed to the essential assembly phase, we meticulously fit and install the main engine onto the vehicle's frame. This critical step ensures that the heart of the vehicle is securely in place, ready to power its future endeavors. Once the engine is perfectly installed, the assembly process continues with the
Recognizing the importance of environmental preservation is not only necessary. Beyond that, fundamental changes in how we perceive and treat the environment are required to achieve a sustainable future. As the main pillar of the Indica Energy Group, we are committed to achieving net zero emissions by providing sustainable integrated engineering solutions. Since 1973, we've been a driving force in developing Indonesia's national industries across diverse sectors like new and renewable energy, petrochemicals, metals and minerals, power and industrial plants, and oil and gas. Empowered by our vision to engineer sustainable solutions that transform energy and accelerate downstream, Tripatra continues to thrive in addressing future challenges. In the midst of the new era of energy transition and green energy, Tripatra strides boldly forward, presenting a tangible embodiment of our commitment to providing green solutions, emphasizing the spirit of sustainability. Leveraging the experience and multidisciplinary engineering expertise of our engineers, Tripatra does not only develop innovative solutions, but also weaves the journey of energy transition towards a future powered by green energy, guided by our commitment to the principles of environmental, social, and governance, ESG. With every step we take, we strive for a future where business thrives in harmony with nature, society, and responsible governance. uphold our commitment to continuously deliver the innovative integrated engineering solutions, preserve a sustainable environment, and create meaningful impact for society and the future of our nation. For a sustainable future. Tripatra, envisioning, engineering, empowering.
PT Vale Indonesia telah menerapkan operasi pertambangan berkelanjutan di Blok Sorowako, Sulawesi Selatan.
Founded in 1984, Chroma ATE Incorporated, marketed under the brand name Chroma, is a world-leading provider of test and measurement technology, automation integration, intelligent manufacturing system, and test and automation turnkey solutions. Over the last decades, Chroma has grown significantly into Chroma Group, covering semiconductor and wireless testing, automation, AI, EV powertrain, and digital signage. Now, there are 9 major companies under Chroma Group operating worldwide, exceeding 3,000 employees. Chroma's market focus has evolved with global technology trends. We began in the IT industry and progressed to semiconductor and communication test solutions. When green energy became an issue, our test applications expanded to clean tech industries. We've since entered new markets for AI,